Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never gotta box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family on this good Tuesday. I'm skipping days, y'all. Pardon me. This good Tuesday, man. We back to build on this good boxing and give it its just due, man. How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling? You already know. If you catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, all that good stuff, and come build with the family. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? Another day, another build. Salute to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. How you feeling? Some love to the host. Happy born day to Melanin Queen. Thanks for being a dope moderator and standing on business. Happy birthday to the queen, Melanin Queen, for sure. And her Cash App is pinned in the comments. If y'all do want to show the queen some love on her birthday, because we appreciate her 1,000,000%. Ace, what's good, family? All love, bro. Jordan, what to do? How you feeling, bro? Then Shakur, top guy, still ducking him, but he ain't letting it stop him. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. You know, we got to. I mean, it's out there. It's what's going on. We got to talk about it, man. Yeah, no, you know, you just got to keep pushing forward, man, and take advantage of the opportunities that present themselves, man. You know, salute to the queen, Melanin Queen. Happy birthday! I hope you're enjoying your day as well, man. Lisa Smith, how you feeling, queen? Cal Cooley, my guy, how you feeling, bro? Samuel, what it do? Dante's Boxing Talk, Irvin Mack, Lonnie Lee, my JBT family in the building. Zoom Verse, my guy. Top guys, don't do that, pushing that duck narrative as soon as you come in. Yup, you know the room. Oh, yeah. No. But we gonna get to it. Thrill Hill, what it do, my guy? Samuel, what's up with it, man? Don't mess with Texas in the building. You already know. You know, it's deeper than ducking. You know what I mean? I should have titled this. It's deeper than ducking. I should have said that. In the title, y'all. It's deeper than ducking, man. Y'all know over here, I think I owe it to y'all to give you a better conversation than just one surrounded by duck talk. I think that's played out. So I'll let people have at it. You know what I mean? As far as the ones that want to go that route, like I'm past that, right? Because like I said, I'm very consistent. It's not enough information to say that that's exactly what's going on. What I feel like is going on is what been going on. The business of boxing is going on. Guys are still sorting out what their next move is going on. You get what I'm saying? People are sticking to their script. And sometimes, when guys are sticking to their scripts, fights don't come as soon as you want them to. But like I said, man, it's only so much you could do as a fighter, and that's on either side, man. No one fighter can make a fight by itself. No one fighter is making the phone calls and facilitating all the business by itself. So everybody that's pushing that is just a little misinformed, to say the least. That's not how it go. People got lawyers, teams, people in place to do that, to handle that business. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's been quiet on one side. So, you don't know who Tank is fighting, right? People keep saying it, and we just going to dispel a few of the narratives, even for him. It's deeper than ducking for him. Nothing about Tank Davis ever struck me as a duck. I don't care what nobody is talking about. That's just my opinion of it. I've never looked at him as that. And I ain't going to start now. Like I said, until I get all the information, or if I get definitive information that that's what's going on, then I'll call it as I see it, right? But it's deeper than that. That man ain't ducking, and he ain't making all the calls by himself, regardless of how much in control people think he is in terms of being in control of his career. That's okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, he got the final say, but he also has a team, man. If I'm Tank Davis, I'm looking at how I've been marketed, how my team moved me thus far. All they did was put me in positions to be successful and win. And that's what I keep doing. They line them up, I knock them down. It's not my, and again, this is a real conversation. It's not his job to really worry about and complain and cry about who he gonna fight, because he's doing the job of a fighter. And something about that I really have an appreciation for. That shows a level of trust and confidence in your team that, look, I ain't gotta bark and yell out names. I ain't gotta call this one out. I ain't gotta go out of my body to get no fight. You know why? Because my team gonna take care of it. So they gonna take care of their business. They gonna take care of the grueling work, the tough shit, right? And it's my job to look over it, see what I'm getting paid, sign on that dotted line, and beat ass. And that I truly believe is his focus. I think that's what his focus has been, especially in these recent years. And that's what it's going to continue to be. I don't think it's his job to, you get what I'm saying, whine and cry and complain about who he is and who he not fighting, especially if you was in a situation where you've been nothing but successful. And your name is as big as it's going to be. You continue to excel and grow. You continue to put up good numbers. You continue to be a face in the sport of boxing, right? And a dominant face. So who are you to go to your team and start complaining about how they moving you? That's a conversation people don't like to have, because it's not what they want to hear, but that's real. You know what I mean? One could say it could come off as ungrateful. You go in there and start shaking trees. You get what I'm saying? Shaking the bush, shaking the tree, however you want to look at it, when you don't even got to do that, because you got the trust and the confidence in your team to move you accordingly and get you fights that going to help you further your career and grow your profile and, just move you further along. So that's what I see. That's what I think is going on. I played that clip the other day for a reason, when he said, Tank Davis said, I don't pick no order. That he's telling you what it is. They line him up, I knock them down. And that's what it is. So I think we got to pump the brakes a little bit on putting so much onus and responsibility on the fighters to make fights and when we know it don't go like that. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's where people kind of got to take a little step back a little bit and kind of try to reassess the situation and understand it better, right? So ain't nobody going in there and they just being able to facilitate their own fights. It's just not happening. That's not how business go. You know what I'm saying? So we continue to, get bits and pieces of information, but I'm here to shut down, at least one of these options, like this Rayo stuff. I'm going to play a couple clips to show you why for you can just hear from Rayo that he's not fighting him next. And then shout out to my guy L-Dub, sent me a clip a little while ago where Robert Garcia talked about that. And that will also shoot down Rayo. So everybody that's putting out the Rayos fighting him for November, That's not gonna happen. At least not for Rayo. Rayo won't be fighting in November. Tank might, but Rayo won't. Right. Yeah, man. Zoom, because they don't want to educate themselves, bro. They don't want to educate themselves on the business. I don't know it all, but I'm getting more and more game as it October 27th. Man, salute to the Queen, Melon and Queen. But we showing love to you as anyway. So it don't have to be. We showing love anyway. Teach what's good, my guy. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Appreciation day for the Queen. We appreciate you for sure. Yeah, that narrative corny. So like I said, man, people hate these conversations, but I think I do it much different than anybody else. Irvin Mack, what's good with it, my guy? How you feeling, Aisha? Peace and blessings. Queen, how you feeling? How you tell them, Zoom? 10 lullabies them all, you know? Shout out to my guy, Jordan. Yeah, so look, I have a responsible conversation instead of that same lame ass shit where you got to push a narrative. Like I said, it's deeper than that. So that's how I look at it. I feel like that's what a fighter is supposed to do. Like, if you ever heard Regis speak, you know what I mean? One time they was talking about the business and they started talking about percentage splits and, you know, numbers. And Regis was like, man, I don't know none of that stuff, to be honest with you, bro. I'm a fighter, man. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm a fighter, man. I don't worry about all that stuff. Like, and pretty much what he's saying is, look, I just handle the business at hand. They ask me, you know, I get some options. I say yes. I sign on the dotted line. I know what I'm getting paid. That's who I'm fighting. You get what I'm saying? It ain't for him to start breaking down the numbers and, you know what I mean, crunching numbers and shit. He not doing none of that. That'd be mentally taxing on the fighter if they probably had to do that. So with that being said, I feel like, you know, when you look at a fighter like Tank Davis and his position, that he's doing exactly what his job is for him to do. Stay ready so he don't got to get ready. You seen that with the weight that he came into when he started camp. So he stay ready so he don't got to get ready, right? You're not probably worried about who getting tickets and who's sitting where and all this stuff that will take away from you potentially performing on fight night. And again, when you hear his team, when you hear people say, man, he got one of the best teams in boxing, just think about it. And I'm talking about overall team, you know what I mean? From the people that's handling his business to the coaches that are coaching him. That's like a well-oiled machine. That shit works over there. So why, if it's not broke, why try to fix it? You know what I'm saying? And I think it's an appreciation Tank has for the position that he's in. If you ever hear him speak and how people have, you know, assisted him with getting to where he's at now. So like I said, it seems like he's very appreciative and grateful where he's at. And he, like I said, this trust and confidence that his team is going to make the best move possible. That's what it seems like to me. I've heard him speak out his mouth. If you're not picking, you're just signing on the dotted line. You're just saying yes or no. And I ain't saying no to anybody, but that's what his job is. And I think that's what he focuses on. He let them handle all that shit. He said it numerous of times. You see the way he moved. He don't clout chase. He don't do a whole bunch of calling people names because he don't have to do that with his position. And he seems like he understands it full well. You get what I'm saying? He understands it. So while we sitting here putting all the onus on, oh, he the A side, he got to send this, he got to send no bullshit. Yeah, A side for sure. But all this, he got to send, nah, it don't go like that. No, it don't. I'm tired of that shit. Fighters are not sending contracts. They're not the ones doing it. I'm tired of people. I don't want to hear Tank send a contract no more. I've educated myself to a certain degree. I could comfortably say that he is not hand delivering or sending out no contract himself. That's not his job to do that. It's his job to say yes, see what he getting paid, sign on the dotted line. That's it. We give them fighters way more responsibility than what's needed because we hear how they speak. We hear them talk about who they'll fight next, who they want to fight, X, Y, and Z. I get it, but they have a team. I'm going to keep saying this shit till people get it. They have a team for a reason. They have people who work for them. They're not there crunching no numbers and talking about who getting what. All he worried about is what he getting paid and who he fighting. And he's signing on that dotted line. And then he proceeds to go in the gym, kill it in there, and get in the ring and beat your ass. That's all his job is. And you know what? That's another reason why that man continues to be successful, in my opinion. Because he get it. He got a team that's a great team. Everybody understands their position. Seems like nobody's overplaying their hand. And it's just working. People are getting paid, and that's what you just got to consider when it's time for him to fight. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. But like I said, it's deeper than ducking. It's about just seeing these good fights, and business is going to get done whether we like it or not. You know what I'm saying? And what we want the most for our eyes and our money might not be what the business have in line for. You know what I'm saying? We be on two different accords. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. Blunt Sports, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? He knows who he is. You get what I'm saying? A1 Hoops on, my guy. Dr. Boxing Talk in the building. Shout out to my guy, REMATCH. LetsBuild the Facts Machine is in the building. My guy, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Always got to shout him out, man. If y'all ain't tapped into LW, do your boy a solid and do yourself a solid. Tap into him, man. I'm telling you, wealth and knowledge, narrative-free content. He just all about getting the right information, yo. I'm telling you, one of the purest boxing channels you're going to run across, for sure. And salute to the Queen, Aisha, man, and the Cash App. Always supporting the grind. Much love and appreciation, Aisha. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, Queen. I think, and you know what? I couldn't agree more, Lisa. You know what? Just to add to your point, I think a lot of times us as the content creators, we feel like we supposed to know everything, so we don't take that kind of approach where you still a student of it, right? Everybody wants to be I know everything. I don't need the answers because I got them all type of energy. For me, I'm always learning as I go along, and the more you learn, the better you feel about the content that you're putting out. The better you feel about having a perspective on certain things because you have a better understanding of how it works. So for me, I'm done. I'm tired of people talking about Tank need to send a contract. That shut up. Show me somebody, please. In 30 fights, show me how many contracts he sent. And that's not an indictment on him because that's not his job, man. So when we say that, it sound good. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he's in control of everything. Yeah, send the contract, Tank. Man, not an offer. Not get on the phone and get on the same page first. Nah, just skip the line, skip the steps. Yeah, send a contract. Nah, I don't go like that. And I'm going to say this again, like I always do. Shout out to Tank Davis. I mean, less is more. That's the approach it seemed like he taking. When you hear from him, it's usually when he got a fight. I love the silence in this regard in a time where there's so much misinformation. And I said it before. I'm going to say it again. I appreciate the fact that he's not adding to the confusion out here. And that I could appreciate. Mike Brown, what it do, my guy? Yeah, he got a channel and a website, for sure. Telling you, I just, I'm just due for real. Everybody gets their just due. That dude is a wealth of knowledge, bro. That's why I call him the Facts Machine. And he sends me all types of information, and he ain't steered me wrong at all. You know what I mean? My boy, you know how they say they don't miss? Dub don't miss. My boy don't miss. Shout out to Ace. And I'm just, again, I just wanted to move past the petty talk. You know what I mean? Emmanuel, what it do, my guy? So, look, we still don't know exactly who Tank is fighting. My question is they really going to try to salvage that November time slot, or I'm saying November 2nd? I'm still not sure on that either. But what I can say, I feel like I'm sure of is that he's not going to be fighting Rayo. And again, shout out to Dub for sending me that most recent clip. And I had a couple of them just hearing Rayo speak and being asked about it. And just the responses, sometimes the answers are in the responses. When somebody asks you, especially what everybody know would be their most lucrative payday, hey, man, you want to fight that guy? Well, I want to fight who I'm going to play. I'm going to just let y'all hear from Rayo's mouth. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, it's no shot at nobody, but we making sense over here. Is it Rayo? I highly doubt it, but when you hear how he speak, you hear Robert Garcia speak, I don't know if you really feel like that's where they're going with it, but we're going to play these clips, man. I got a couple of them. Yeah. Out the way. Now, you get what I'm saying? Nah, they still out there. We ain't letting them do that, Cal. Let them have that surface level conversation about the Ducks, right? Without no information. We just going to keep telling them, man, we know the business is going business, The business is going business, whether people like it or not. But let's play a couple of these. I got a few clips, man. Let's listen to this, man. This is one where Robert Garcia was talking about it and asked about it. Then I got two of them from Rayo too.
Why are you here?
Rematch? No rematch?
Well, you're asking for a rematch. Why not? Definitely, if that's what they want, we'll go straight into the rematch. No problem at all.
Or are you guys looking at maybe Tank?
You know, we have a rematch clause, and if they want to do a rematch, bro. If I, you know, to be honest, if I was Pitbull's team,
I'm trying to. It's like a minute and some change. I ain't gonna stop it the next time I play it. Right off the bat, not even to just be, you know, overdoing it, but you right immediately they come on talking about the rematch at the point where I started the clip. They come right on talking about that. Oh, what about a Tank? Oh, you know that, yeah, that's a good fight too. No, but you know the rematch. Like, come on, man. People gotta start using their heads and stop just believing anything that come out. Now listen to Rob.
Well, while you're here, rematch? No rematch?
Well, you're asking for a rematch. I think definitely, if that's what they want, we'll go straight into the rematch. No problem at all.
Or are you guys looking at maybe Tank?
You know, we have a rematch clause, and if they want to do a rematch, bro. If I, you know, to be honest, if I was Pitbull's team, I would not take the rematch with Rayo. Rayo's more confident. Bro, let's do the fucking rematch. Yeah, we have it. No, we have it. It's there.
Listen to
the rematch. No. That's what I'm saying. It's there. It's up to them if they want to take it. But we had the rematch clause in there, so let's do the rematch. But if not, you know, hey, we move on. There's bigger things. There's talk maybe Tanks. It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
So Teo was here watching. Devin was here watching.
I seen Devin after the fight. Yeah, Devin came up to me after the fight. Yeah, there it is.
Overall, Robert, to you, you know, when you see the future, like how does a rematch look with Pitbull?
You know what? I don't want to say it's going to be easy. Thanks, bro. Thanks for everything. You know, but I think we'll do better in the rematch. I think people obviously probably do better too, but I think we'll do better. So it's going to be another fight where dangerous. If Rayo listens and follows instructions like he did, which I'm pretty sure he will. If he already did it this time, he has to for the rematch. Then I think he'll win again. But you know, we got to be ready because Pitbull's not easy. You know, he's tough kid, very tough kid.
What did Rayo tell you after?
Look, he's happy. Thanks to everybody.
And so you pretty much see, like, I don't think you got to try to draw no narratives from this, right? Just hearing them speak. When I listened intently, Tommy said, "What's good with it, Tommy? How you feeling, bro? Hope you feeling well over there." You don't got to draw no narratives from this. You can just hear it. For me, the way I assess it, it's simple. You hear him putting more energy, more stock, more, you know what I mean? You hear it, more energy just in stock into the rematch. And yeah, the Tank fight, yeah. Court, you got to acknowledge it. You a fool not to, especially if your fighter got an opportunity, but you see it, though. You see it. You get what I'm saying? You hear it like, he's still talking rematch like they struggled or something. Bro, you beat him convincingly. He don't deserve no damn rematch at all. Like, he just don't deserve it, realistically speaking. But BBG was good with it. I ain't gonna knock it either, man, because I believe in momentum, Aisha. I believe momentum is real. I believe guys can raise their levels on a night and put up good fights. I'm not trashing that at all. For me, I'm just saying, we know the fight ain't happening. You kind of hear their energy, then you're gonna hear more confirmation from Robert Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Canelo team definitely doesn't make it happen. If so, where's the Benavidez fight? they helping them not make that. So I ain't mad at it, but you hear what he say. They obviously they more invested in a rematch, it sound like. Then when he said I wouldn't take the rematch, he like, come on, bro, like, yeah, well, let's do the rematch. Like, and part of me, you know, instead of just criticizing it, I'm not knocking them for it, but this is the part where people don't like. They probably know how, even though that's a big fight, that's probably a fight that they not as confident they're gonna win. I don't care what they say. And they probably know that. And then you just became a champion. You will probably be looking to extend his championship run. You're going to put him in there with somebody that you're comfortable with, that you feel like you can beat again. Because it's really, I'm surprised that Robert is even interested in a rematch to that degree, being how cleanly they beat him the first time. So there's nothing to prove there. Like, it was all proven on the night. He was clearly the better boxer, and he outfought you in spots. So there's nothing there to prove, in my opinion. I think it'd just be, you know, a way to extend Rayo's championship run respectfully, because I think fighting Tank, man, I think that could ruin everything. You know what I mean? Any momentum that he's building, I just don't see no scenario where he beats Tank. You know what I mean? That's totally different ball game. You know what I'm saying? So Let's play this clip from Rayo. I got a couple of them from him, and you see, do he sound like a person that's his number one option today?
To be honest, I didn't pay too much attention to the crowd. You know, I stayed focused. Felt like I was in control the whole time. I felt comfortable. Yeah, I felt good the whole way through.
Is that your best performance by far?
Probably up there, I would say.
So Rayo, when you were fighting him, what was the game plan? I was curious because it seemed like you were pumping the jab a lot.
Yeah, just keep him at the end of my punches. Fight smart, fight sharp. Don't get desperate. Don't fall into his game plan because he's a one-dimensional fighter. He only knows how to do one thing. So that's what I did. Just stick to the game plan.
Rayo, congratulations, man.
You boxing was good, bro.
A lot of people doubted you, right? People are talking about Pitbull versus Tank, the rematch.
Yep.
You put a stop to that. You're a champion. You said you were doing it for your family, for all the sacrifices they made for you. Just talk about that release of that joy that you felt when you heard.
I felt like a little disrespectful. His team, his management, Sean Gibbons.
Cuzzo was good. Actually, corner is in the building. How you feeling?
Lined up for Pitbull. He should have been worried about the rematch.
How confident were you, Rayo, before the scorecards were read that you would be crowned champion?
I was extremely confident. I felt like I was really in his face the whole time, making him miss, making him pay. I felt in control. Touching him with uppercuts, touching him with my jab, caught a rhythm.
That's a good point, Kyle. That business-wise, yeah.
But what's next? Is there a unification? Do you want to fight Tank?
To be honest, I want to fight whoever the fans want me to fight. I've never been a guy who, duck or dodge nobody. Since the beginning of my career, I took the toughest fights. And so whoever the fans want me to fight, that's what I'm doing.
Can you still make 135 pounds?
Probably. I probably walked in the ring at 140.
Just feel blessed.
Okay, do you want Tank next?
Real quick, you seen that? I'm just want y'all to pay attention. People always focusing on fighters and their energy, right? Never mind his energy. I don't care what he's saying. How his energy is. You listen to what's actually being said. And they ask him about the Tank fight. My thing is usually everybody feel like your response should be like, hell yeah, I want that fight next. That's the biggest fight out there. Yeah, I'll take it. And he even mentioned in another interview that he felt like he could make 135 again. But he like, yeah, I'll fight whoever the fans want me to fight. So I'm not saying he ducking, he's scary, none of that. That's just an indirect answer. That's not straight up. Like, ain't nothing wrong with you fighting who the fans want you to fight, but don't start talking that if you got an opportunity right there. So to me, all I hear is that's not really your number one option. That's not something you feel like, you targeting right now. You know what I mean? You gave more energy into a rematch and other things as well. I'm going to play this other clip, though. AJ was good with it, fam. Y'all hit the like button. We going to keep
Just feel blessed.
Okay, do you want Tank next? Ryan Garcia called you out. Then Ryan said that he wants to see you and Shakur. Break down those two fights.
I like all three of those guys. Whoever the fans want to watch me fight, that's what I'm here for.
What do you make of Pitbull winning that rematch?
If that's what the fans want, let's do it.
Talk to me. What did you tell people after the fight? What did he tell you?
I told him he's a great fighter, and I told him it was an honor to be in there with him. Pitbull es un gran peleador, y la verdad que fue un honor enfrentarme a él. Si quieren la revancha, yo estoy muy dispuesto para eso.
¿Sentiste la pegada en algún momento? ¿Sentiste su golpeo?
Sí, tiene buena pegada, nada fuera de serie, pero sí fuerte.
Right, no one believed that you were coming in. No one gave you a shot. Everybody said, oh, Pitbull's the monster. How many rounds does he go? You told me every day for 4 months, you said, I'm going to upset, I'm going to shock the world. How does it feel now?
It feels good, man. I feel blessed. Speechless. I'm ready to go home and rest.
Tell me, where do you rate his power? Because he was great.
It was decent. It was nothing I've never felt. When he hit me, I got deja vu, which I thought was kind of funny. I was like, whoa, I've been here. But he's a solid fighter.
Talk to me about that conversation with you and your parents after you were a world champion and you guys talked on the phone or in person. What was that like? What would you guys say to each other?
Just told them my parents were really happy, and they can't wait to see me back in the hotel.
What do you think about Robert's corner work? What did he tell you between rounds?
Great work, great work.
Did he cuss you out? Did he slap you?
Thank you. No, it was great. We were.
Hey, that's Jeremy Piven, world famous. Rayo.
Congratulations, man.
Hey, if you ever have a movie and you need a boxer, he's bilingual. cool to speak singing?
It was crushing. That's awesome. Even Teddy Atlas was singing your praises. Yeah. Congratulations. That's awesome. Thank you. There he is. Thank you. Good work. Good work, my man.
Jeremy, quick question. Awesome. If they do a Robert Garcia movie, can you play him in a movie?
Bro, I don't have the knowledge or the skills. I would have to go right to the man. It's the only time I've ever been too tall to play anyone in my life.
Now, check it out. Ryan Garcia called out Rayo. You know Ryan?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I would love to watch that. That'd be a great fight. That would be unbelievable. That'd be a great fight.
What do you tell Ryan?
Let's do it, Ryan.
Now, I would love to see him and Tank fight next November. Rayo and Tank.
A lot of fights.
So many fights.
Look, he's the world champion, so now we make some decisions too.
We pick and choose.
Rayo, how's it feel? Now you're gonna be a shot caller.
You heard him. You heard him. We pick and choose. You hear him saying? We pick and choose now. You know what I'm saying? That's how he talking. But again, a lot of that stuff is fresh. He just had a fight. They throwing a lot at him. And that's what we got to take into account. None of this stuff is he really even getting a chance to process. They're just throwing a bunch of questions at him and he responding like a fighter. But again, the consistency that I hear is when the Tank fight. Oh yeah, that's a fight. Yeah, man. All the fights. Yeah. Robert's saying that now because he's just speaking without having a chance to really process and digest it. But see, he did a different interview and he said something different. So you gonna hear it, man. Shout out to my guy Lonnie Lee, always putting that color in the chat, just talking to the YouTube engine, bro. Much love to my guy Lonnie Lee. Appreciate you, fam.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy Lonnie Lee. So you hear it like there's no real consistency in wanting that fight to me. Like it seems like, oh yeah, it's a fight. Yeah, it's a big fight. Yeah, it's the obvious, and I'm not saying they saying anything wrong, but if you thinking in terms of business and you trying to extend the championship run of your guy, you do entertain a rematch. Maybe there's money in that, right? Who knows? I don't know. However they want to play it, but they seem like they definitely on board. They saying if he want the rematch, they'll give it to him. So it don't sound like they have a problem with it, despite how cleanly they beat him. So, like I said, I hear just a bit more energy in depth when they get asked if they want to fight, if they'll rematch him or not, as opposed to what you hear when they asked about Tank. It's just, yeah, that's an option. It's just, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And I don't even knock him because I don't feel like just because you beat Pitbull or you outboxed and stopped, Colbert that, you're going to get in there and do anything with Tank. I just don't think. I think it'd be all bad for you. Yeah, he always plugging somebody in, Cal. He be on his job, don't he? That was Jeremy Peven. Yeah, what did he say? Jeremy something, didn't he? Out here butchering, saying the wrong names. Robert Garcia said he got a call about Shakur and he ready when Shakur is. Ready when Shakur just signed to fight crazy work. Yeah, I'm tired of him, man. Ready with who? Muay, bro? Shut up about Muay. Watch this. This is how funny. Who he's talking about, Jordan? Ready with who is Shakur? Muay? Tim Stoudemire, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? He said, belly vibes on him. Tank, they know what happens to Rayo. They know Tank a bad man. That's why, again, we got to consider that. It's not about ducking in this situation. It's about making choices and you having options. Now that he's a title holder, he might have an option to take the rematch or go another route. Everybody ain't in a rush to take that melatonin nap. I'm trying to tell you something. But I got one more clip. This from Robert Garcia talking about this situation. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen to this.
Yeah, I hope it happens. Yes, you told me.
And that's wrong. Well, you're telling me, tell all the media that's in front of you. Because he told me I want to fight your boy. So I said, okay, well, tell all this.
I like that fight.
Yeah, me too.
I hope it happens.
I would like to do it.
And then I'd love to see Rayo have a unification with the guy in Australia or Tank.
That'd be nice.
What about a Tank fight? How big is that?
That would be huge.
They should do it, right?
Why not? They're both fought for PBC.
Will he be ready for November? If that's it, no. So it has to be next year. Next year. With the guy in Australia.
I'm gonna play it again, and then we just connecting the dots. That's all. Just eliminating Rayo as a possibility right now. Listen closely to what Robert Garcia just said when Ellie asked him November, because they throwing out the November date, the November 2nd day. Tank And just so people know, I don't be making this stuff up. You see this stuff. I don't know how much y'all see, but I see this stuff everywhere. This don't validate nothing, but once people start throwing it out there as a potential fight, you see somebody posted this relatively, big platforms, you start to, people start to echo these things because you see it posted somewhere, somebody with some type of credibility, and then there you go. You know what I'm saying? So you see people posting this and the caption talking about them for possibly November and stuff like that. But then you hear Robert Garcia shoot it down.
To see Rayo have a unification with the guy in Australia or Tank.
That'd be nice.
What about a Tank fight? How big is that?
That would be huge.
They should do it, right?
Why not? They're both off for PBC.
Will he be ready for November if that's it? No. So that'll be next year. A unification with the
Yo, no, he did, BBG. He wasn't even done asking the question. I don't know if I'm looking too much into that. You took that right out of my head, yo. He said no before he was done asking, but that's probably because he know the time frame is kind of close, right? So it is what it is. That was Santos 2 for ranking 6 and 10. Hey, I've heard that too. I've heard that option, but Robert funny as hell, man.
guy in Australia or Tank.
That'd be nice.
What about a Tank fight? How big is that?
That would be huge.
They should do it, right?
Why not? They're both off for PBC.
Will he be ready for November if that's it? No. So that'll be next year. Next year. They asked Turkey about
Tanks to fight Raymond.
So there you go, right there. You heard him. You heard it for yourself. Will he be ready in November? The guy that's training him is telling you directly no. So from that point on, there's not a report in the world that's going to come out unless it's coming from their team and they rethought that. But I seriously doubt if they trying to rush into that after a Pitbull fight. See how quick and easy that is to just shoot that down, how he ain't a possible opponent that quick, at least not for this year, at least not for the November date. You get what I'm saying? Man. This is funny. Kate Causey, what it do, family? Yeah, he said no, fast as hell.
They should do it, right?
Why not? They're both off for PBC.
Will he be ready for November if that's it? No. So that'll be next year. Next year. They asked
next year. Now look who he said Tank could fight. Listen to this. So if he telling Shakur they ready when Shakur ready, right? Cool.
Turkey about
Tanks to fight Raymond, November.
You like that fight?
Yeah.
Ray Morataya, 135?
Yeah, 135.
Okay.
Yeah. They could make enough to top rank.
What do you think of
Tank and Raymond Morataya? All I could think of is you ready to meet him because I'm telling you that got NAP written all over it in capital letters with Z's at the end. That got NAP written all over it. There's no way in hell Top Rank is putting Raymond Morataya in there with Tank next. See what I'm saying? You see how bogus these suggestions be? You was better off selling us the Rayo stuff, man. He said, nope. Quick as hell. Nah, hell nah. He ain't gonna be ready by then. Nah, hell nah. But you know what? Tank could fight Raymond. Tank could fight Raymond. So Raymond just gonna, jump the line, huh? Nah, bro, he got Tevin Farmer issues. The last time out, we seen him in there. Tev gave him a rough time, bro. Tev gave him a tough time. Tank is going to give him the worst night of his life as a professional, and that's a fact. He don't got enough experience. His IQ is just not on the level to compete with Tank Davis. That'll look very bad. He gets smashed out. And I think it'll be a clear separation in skill level and talent. Like, I'm sorry, no disrespect. Raymond's a good fighter. He on his way up, trying to work his way into that contender space. But if you jump in there with Tank Davis today, tomorrow, next year, the only thing I could envision for you is a nap. Possibly against your will, too. More than likely, the nap is going to be against your will. Hopefully, when you get the Tank fight, you get a Tank fight, you well rested. You know what I'm saying? You could have just stopped. He don't got enough. yeah, man. He don't. Salute to him, though. He's a good fight. He's a good fighter. You know what I mean? Yeah, real talk, Cal. He's a good fighter. He just don't have enough experience, and the IQ is, I don't think, on par with Tank, right? He just don't have enough. Respectfully, he's still learning. You still see it. It's okay. It would be very premature, I think, for that opportunity. Like, And all things real, just putting it in context and perspective, you just fought Tevin Farmer. So you telling me, and this is no slight, no shade to Tevin Farmer, he working his way back in the mix. I actually think he won that fight, but neither here or there. They gave Raymond, the younger guy, the nod, and like you had life and death with him. It ain't gonna be life and death with Tank. It's gonna be you fighting for your life, and you go out there with Tank, it's gonna be you fighting for your life. You gotta worry about it being no life and death affair, bro. You don't even gotta worry about it. And as far as not getting paid for overtime, you ain't gotta worry about that too. Tank's a very generous guy. He's a guy that don't like to waste his time or yours. You know what I mean? You can't. What better guy to get put to sleep by than a guy that's considering, your well-being. You not, participating in the overtime fight. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get you out of there, trying to get you in and out of there as fast as possible, man. So what better way to take a nap? You know what I'm saying? But you ain't getting in there with no Tank. Respect to Raymond. He just got more work to do. That's all. It'll be too premature. Like, I don't think he beat those top guys just yet, but he is working. He is a good fighter. Robert Garcia, he got an eye for talent, and he's a hell of a coach. So I know he could, I believe Raymond could work himself in position to be able to compete for a title, but you definitely better pump the brakes on that Tank talk. Seriously, bro. Like, this is what's wrong with y'all. You want to allow your fighter to grow. That right there is going, that's going to stunt every bit of growth he got going on right now. That's going to be bad. That's hell nah. He don't need to go back to the drawing board right now. I don't think Raymond ready to go back to that drawing board just yet. Nah, he don't need that. I'm telling you, now your first loss is that? Nah, hell nah. Woo. Taking a nap. Expensive dreams, bro. What did do just do? Who is Shakur? Last 4 fights. The Butcher was good with it. You got Artem. Before that is De Los Santos. Before that, it was Yoshino. Before that, I think it was Conceição. If I got it right, I think I got it right. I think that's the last 4, bro. Conceição was the last fight at 130. Then you got Yoshino, then De Los Santos. Yeah, then Artem. Shout out to the Butcher. What you was trying to test me to see if I really know? I know more than that. Like, if I sat here and thought about it, I could name more than that. I pretty much seen all his fights. Unheard of. Peace. How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Son of God, my God, how you feeling? All things. What's good with it? Stymies growth. You know what I'm saying? Thrill. That's stunting all types of growth, man. You gotta eat your spinach. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want him to grow up to be a strong boy. That's not the fight for him, Robert. I'll have you know, Mr. Garcia. You know what I mean? Because I'm respectful over here. Mr. Garcia, that's not the fight for your man. You did. I know you believe in your fighters, but that's not the one. Just act like he not there. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you doing. You've been winning. Raymond is building. He's learning. That's all to it. Nah, you already know the Butcher. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You had to test me a little bit. Yeah, I was at the last 4 fights he had, I was at 3 of them. The last 4 fights he had, I was at 3 of them. I was at the Conceição, then Yoshino, and then the Artem fight. You know what I mean? Tim, my guy. Nah, just let's go ahead, snatch that up off more time. He ready to go night-night. You think he's sleepy? Well, I don't know. Raymond look well rested, man. You think he ready to go to night? You think he ready to go night-night? Against his will? Because it's going to be against his will. You could guarantee. But so look, I make jokes because we had fun over here, but let me bring it back to all seriousness. Why I played those clips, because I just wanted y'all to hear Raymond's energy. I mean, not Raymond, Jose Valenzuela, Rayo's energy, as everybody say, when they asked about a Tank fight. He's not exactly jumping out of his seat at the mention of that, right? He put a little more energy into talking about the rematch. But he did say consistently, to his to his credit, he said he want to fight who the fans want to see him fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a safe answer. I really do. I think that, because that's not a wrong answer. You can't argue with what the fans want, right? So shout out to Rayo. He got some media training or something, because he definitely answered right. Tim, what it do, my guy? Feel me? That's how Goat be talking when he's out there. Oh, he's out. Compliments, or you finna go in? Probably both. With folks complaining Lamont Roach got pulled up to 35 or catch weight in between for Tank. Yeah, they complain, Cal, for sure. Tank could fight Godzilla right now. Somebody gonna find something to say, Cal. I'm convinced. I know that at this point. Not saying that that's who he got to fight next, but somebody still say something. I'm telling you. Mike made Zach my guy. What's good with it, bro? I'm a fan. I don't want to see that. Right, I feel you. So look, well, I played, like I said, I played those clips, so you hear Rayo don't sound like he's too enthusiastic about fighting the Tank. Not saying he don't want to fight him, but he said, "Yo, look, I'll fight who the fans want me to fight." But see, that's him speaking as an individual. Do you see how when his team spoke? Do you see Robert Garcia is entertaining a rematch? You see what I'm saying? He ain't talking about, yeah, you know, well, whoever the fans want. He talking about, hey man, let's do this rematch. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Like sometimes as a fighter, Rayo is saying what he's supposed to say. Look, I'll fight whoever the fans want to see me fight, right? Yeah, Tank is a big fight. Oh, but I'll take the rematch. That's what they want. Yeah, I'll give him the rematch. I don't got no problem. Like, so you get what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be ready for by November. So if Tank is to be fighting in November, it damn sure won't be Rayo. And we know that now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rayo. Great win over Pitbull Cruz. A lot of people doubted him. I for one, I gave him a lot of credit. I said he was going to win. You know what I'm saying? Jay Howard, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Let me play a little bit more of this stuff.
November? You like that fight?
Yeah.
Let me see.
November, if that's it. No, so it has to be next year? Next year. They asked Turkey about
Giants to fight Raymond, November.
You like that fight?
Yeah.
Ray Morataya, 135?
What it do, my guy?
Okay.
Yeah. They could make an offer to Top Rank.
What do you think of Box Rec not messing with WBA anymore? They took WBA.
I don't understand. So how is that going to work?
They just put fighters in.
So anyway, we don't need to get into all of that, but y'all just heard it from the coach. You know what I mean? He won't be ready by November. He said next year. You know what I mean? At the same token, that's pretty realistic. You know, Tank probably got a date locked in already. They probably gonna figure out who they gonna fight, but it ain't gonna be Rayo. I've heard some mention about De Los Santos. I don't know how true that is. I've heard people throw out Baranchik. I don't know how true that is. One thing y'all could guarantee over here is I ain't about to sit up here and lie. If I don't know, I don't know. And it's so real. It's a chance that they might not even know just yet. So we just got to wait. And that's why I said it's early. And I don't think people take into consideration when you got plans, you know, to negotiate and fight a guy and they kind of pull the rug from up under you. I think, like I said, it just kind of leave you searching for the next best option. You know what I mean? And it got to make sense business-wise, right? The situation got to make sense. So there's no telling where they'll go. We don't know. All right, a real one. Get back. King, take all rematches. Look, I respect it. As you seen that new site called Fight Facts. Nah, I haven't checked it out. Fight Facts, I haven't checked it out. Dragon Assassin Official. What's good, fam? How you feeling, bro? I need some more water. So, yeah, man, look, Rayo, although a good fighter, but I never thought that was the guy that they was going to really try to usher Tank in the ring with. I had my reasons for it. One, with him being at 140, even though he said he probably still could make 135. I doubt if that you looking to just relinquish your title. Like you heard him say, oh, we call the shots now. So it's a lot. You speaking like, you know, adrenaline still flowing, like you in the moment right now. But when you sit down and you calm down and you think about you weigh your options, it might make sense for you to either try to pursue a unification or maybe that rematch, which I think, in my opinion, will be able to extend your championship run. Now, I know that's important to guys. Like, you just got that belt. I doubt if he's trying to put you right in there with somebody that's going to take it up off you. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting that he only really mentioned, you know, that the rematch for, you know, with any real intent behind it, right? So I don't think he really cares for anything else right now. That's what it sounds like. You know, it's on the chopping block. Nope. Too many 35 fighters to satisfy. Exactly, Kyle. You get what I'm saying? KBSR, what's good with it, fam? Feel like this was my plan all along. What, to not get to get Loma out the mix or what? Darn, what it do, my guy? Fight Facts kind of ass. Is it? I never checked it out though. I heard Tank may fight Santos, but I don't know. I heard that too. I heard it. 704 Joe was good with it. And like I say, the only thing I do like about this, the fact that Tank ain't taking part in the misinformation. Like you know, probably the next time you hear from him, it's gonna be him announcing what he gotta announce. You get what I'm saying? I'm tired of Robert Garcia, bro. I'm about to trip on him, man. Shout out to L Dub. He just sent me this. So Robert Garcia is on Twitter. One of y'all just mentioned this to me too, right? Robert Garcia is apparently on Twitter saying, we just got the call, Shakur Stevenson. Ready when you are. That's what he said. From Shakur's team directly. Call from who? As soon as Shakur signs a fight contract, all these fighters suddenly want to fight. Oh, he shut that down. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Hold on, let me just pull this on the screen so y'all can know what I'm talking about. Let me just pull this up. Shout out to my guy. Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia, you a trip. You a trip. Now y'all want to fight. Man, you just said, and y'all just heard him say Tank could fight Raymond. So the only fighter I'm thinking you got for Shakur is Moritai. So you ready for Shakur. But you were suggesting to fight Tank, but now you ready to fight Shakur. Make it make sense. Robert, you better chill. But I tell you what, that's a better option than Cordina. But I think they might be a little late on that one. They might be a little late on that one, bro. Let's see, man. Y'all smash the like button. Yeah, I seen him say what'd he say? He said camp day 1 or something like that. They mad. Sir, yes, sir. Let me pull this up real quick, y'all. It's from Robert Garcia. He want to get in on the mix. I wanted to do that. I don't know, man. These dudes be killing me sometimes, man. Yeah, pardon me. Y'all give me a call. Shit, my bad, y'all. Give me a quick second. Let me pull this up. Robert trying to get his damn fighter smoked. That's what's happening. But I tell you what, he'd be saving the day. I wish he would have said something sooner. Maybe they could have actually fought. You know what I'm saying? This is shout out to L Dub. This is what he just sent me. Dre Smith, what to do, my guy? How you feeling? Said we just got the call, and he added Shakur Stevenson. He said, ready when you are. And then somebody else said something else. We just got the call. Said we agreed, Top Rank agreed. Hope it's not some BS just to claim Top Rank didn't let him and fight someone else. We are all on board and ready. He said, this looks great, but you know he's already fighting Cordina. He said, then why would his team contact Top Rank today to see if we are interested? Interesting, man. BJ33, what's good with it, my guy? That's interesting, yo. I don't know. I tell you what, that's better than Cordina. That's better than Cordina. Shout out to Robert Garcia, man. That's better than Cordina. Zach B, what it do, my guy? You feeling? So he got the call, so maybe it's not too late. Yeah, I hope so. Aisha. I hope all of this is accurate because he said that his team contact Robert Garcia said, then why would his team contact Top Rank today to see if we're interested? Let's do it. Hell yeah, let's go. Shout out to Robert. I'm not. You know what? If you make this happen, I call you Mr. Garcia. Mr. Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Lewis 4500 was good with it. That's a much better fight. Much better fight, y'all. Much better fight. Shout out to Robert Garcia, man. Yeah, that's a much better fight. I hope so, because this Cordina stuff got to go. That dude don't deserve to be in the ring with Shakur. I don't want to say deserve, right? But I don't think that's the look coming off a knockout loss, right? Moving up your first fight to 35, and then you want to put a talent like Shakur in there with Cordina. You just setting him up for people to complain. Now, he going to handle business as a fighter as he's supposed to. Ain't his job to worry about that. But just looking at it, you know what I mean, down the line, I see people complaining. So, again, Moritai, I think, is a lot more respectable. Despite what it looked like with Tevin Farmer, it's a fight that people could, you know what I mean, get behind and respect. So hopefully, I'm very hopeful, man. I hope that's what they can make happen. Shout out to my guy L-Dub, man. He sent that to me. Okay, I like that, man. Yeah, Core, go get that scout, man. Nick Bowling TV, what's good, my guy? Who does Robert Garcia, man? You know his fighter is Morataya. His fighter is Morataya. Rayo is one of his fighters as well. Probably getting a 36-minute boxing lesson. Morataya, yeah. I like this one. What's good with it, Nick Ball? I like this one though. I like this one a lot. I do. I like this one for Shakur. I really do. So I hope that, you know what I mean? Because I did hear the Cordina thing again, and I don't like it. But I'll say this too. I'll put this up because Shakur did tweet this as well. He tweeted this. And he said, and for the fans who F with me, I care about y'all for sure. But understand this. This is a business, and it make as much money as you can in this business. People want me to sit and wait around for literally every other fighter to make their decision, whether they want to fight me now or later. But in reality, so I will be waiting and waiting. But now I'm going to get this bag over here real quick because that's what matters most to me now, chasing the bag. Yeah, here, I know his comment section full with people complaining about that. Now you're going to chase the bag. Well, Tank, your biggest fight. How you going to chase the bag? I can hear it now. I should go read some of the comments. I know they going crazy in the comments, losing their mind. Well, now, how you going to chase your biggest bag? You ain't fighting Tank. You fighting Cordina, man. You talking about chase your biggest bag. That man can't say nothing on Twitter, bro. They be in there whining. Every post, yo, it's crazy. Every post they whining, bro. Every post they whining. What happened to Tank's top 5 lists? I don't know. I would think that top 5 list still exists. I think, like I said, when people really listen to him and he tells you that he ain't picking them, but you know, certain guys is gonna be on that list. It's just like a matter of, you know, waiting and see, you know what I mean, which guys get picked. But I know they're going nuts in the comment section right now, talking about you chasing the bag. First you was chasing greatness. Now you chasing the bag. Which one is it? People be mad for no reason, yo. How people wake up and read somebody tweet and then just instantly get mad, get in the comments, start typing in all caps. But I thought you was chasing greatness. Tank is chasing greatness. Ain't chasing the bag. Why you don't want to fight? Why you quiet? Why your energy change? They be mad as hell, bro. They be hot, yo, in them comments. So it's picking season, chasing the bag. I understand. Yeah. Look, this tweet to me, he said enough. He said enough. He said, look, and I'm hearing that he could have potentially been doing a one-off with Eddie Hearn too, to keep options open. So I don't know. It's a lot. It's very early. A lot of stuff changed from you know, day to day, but this is what I'm hearing. Yeah, man, this Cordina stuff, man. This might be it. This might be it, man. I hope not though, but I hope they still got time to get that Morataya fight. I really do. I hope it ain't too late. Comes down to both Gervonta and Shakur confirming what's going on. So until then, wait. Yeah. That's why. I mean, even without confirmation, I'm still not. I'm past the duck talk. You know what I mean, one of the 5 duck out of the start of this BS. Yeah, he did. Loma Stanko. Why he deleted his tweet? Which one? Which tweet? This one right here. This one I got up. Which one he talking about? Which tweet he deleted? The one I got up right now? Davion, what's good with this? This a stay sharp fight for Shakur. Yeah, if he fighting Cordina, for sure. It definitely is. If he fighting Cordina, it's definitely a stay sharp fight because that dude, you know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But like I said, I think what's the name makes up. I think, you know, obviously Morataya is a better fight. So I hope, you know, that back and forth between Robert Garcia and whoever that was on Twitter. I hope that's legit. I hope he put out, and he don't got no reason to put out the wrong information, right? He said if they contacted him, they contact him. So I like that. And he's saying their team contacted Top Rank to see if they interested. And he said, we ready when y'all ready. So I like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Robert Garcia deleted his tweets. Oh, that's weak, man. That's weak, man. That's weak. But Roberto, I don't know what Roberto on. He tripping. Why you out here tweeting and deleting, man? Roberto out here tweeting and deleting, man. He can't be doing that. Tweeting and deleting. Roberto. Yeah, why he tweet and delete? I wonder why. I wish I knew why, but man, that's odd though. Why? Like, what you say wrong? I wonder, man. I hate people. I hate Twitter, man. See why I don't like Twitter, yo? See why I like Twitter, y'all? B-Dog was good. That'll fight anybody wants to see, but it is what it is. What, Cordinas? Yeah, not no damn Cordinas, man. Shakur Moritai need to happen at worst case scenario, man. Not Cordina. He gonna chop his ass up. But look, I was just talking to somebody. Cordina's not a bad fighter. Not a bad fighter. Yeah, he out here tweeting and deleting, man. We about to start. I'm about to tweet Robert. Why you delete your tweets, bro? What happened, bro? What happened? We done got him screenshotted up. Yeah, they just be talking, man. Just up there tweet. I see what I mean about Twitter, bro. And this is something else Shakur had responded to people. He said, stop telling me Scream Ninja's name. Done scream, holler, did everything you can name. That shit ain't get me nowhere. He said, ninjas know how to reach me when they ready. If they ever ready, who knows? But I'm going to be ready regardless and trusting God and his time and chasing greatness. God said chasing greatness on y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be like, well, he said chasing the bag and the other one. So which one is it? He's capping. They're going to be like, he's capping. Did you see he said chasing greatness? Now he's chasing the bag. Man, which one is it, Core? You want to fight or no? Yeah, man. But I seen it kind of going this way, man. I did, man. I just didn't see a Cordina in the future, and I hope he don't sneak in the back door, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope he don't sneak in the back door, but something that's a little that caught my attention. I seen Joe Cordina post something in terms of a date. I gotta check. Let me check his Instagram real quick. I seen Joe Cordina post something. Let me see. In his story. Yeah, what it say? Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing have announced that they will return to Monte Carlo for fight night at the Le Casino December 14th. December 14th. He said previous Matchroom Boxing shows in Monte Carlo have featured former IBF super featherweight world champion Joe Cordina and WBA light heavyweight world champion Dimitri Bivol. So I'm wondering, is that a date? Is that a date that he posted on the low? It's talking about December 14th. So Richard Paris, what it do, my guy? I don't know. I mean, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. At the end of the day, Richard, like, think about it, bro. P Hunter, what's good with it? How you feeling? E40, Woda. Think about it, bro. People weigh in on his career and his situation all day, every day. But when he starts speaking on his own situation, they be like, oh, he's talking too much. Think about the people that's talking about it and ain't even their business. Like, you know what I'm saying? They speak on this situation. I feel like as long as you worried about you and yours and you're not talking about what everybody else is doing, you good. You know what I mean? You know, just stand on whatever you say, though. You know what I mean? Shakur is doing, he's just trying to stay relevant by tweeting all the time. Yeah, I think it's past that. I don't see how that helps him stay relevant at all. Tweeting. I don't think that helps him stay relevant, though. You know what I'm saying? Tweeting. Oh, no, I didn't see it. Hold on, I got you. It ain't come up. I'm gonna go to it now. Oh, Twitter. Let me go to it. I got you. Sure. See, and that's the thing, BBG. That's you saying October 12th, but Joe Cordina posted in his story and it say October. You say October 12th. I think his say October 14th. Oh, got word it was about the purse bid today for Shakur Zapata. He said, "We'll be ready," at Shakur Stevenson. Man, that's confusing. What that mean? I don't even know what that mean. Man, what the hell does that mean? Roberto said, got word it was about the purse bid today for Shakur Zapata. And then he said, "We'll be ready," and he tagged Shakur. So I don't know what that means. Hopefully that's a fight that can happen. Let them say what they want and be in favor. Oh, yeah, nah, Richard, man, for sure. You ain't saying nothing wrong. You ain't saying nothing wrong. Yeah, ignore the outside noise and stay focused. You right. You ain't saying nothing wrong. For sure. I just feel like, I don't know. I just don't give these dudes a hard time for regular stuff, right? He just happens to be a guy that's active on social media. Some people, like, you got your tanks, right? He got periods where he's active. Outside of that, he'd be out of sight, out of mind. Everybody not gonna be that. You got your Boots, your Frank Martins, the quiet guys that don't speak. Then you got guys that the Keyshawn's, the Shakurs, they gonna speak up. You know what I mean, I just don't have a problem with it. Just long as you being you, stay true to you. That's who you are. That's who you are. You know what I'm saying? Talk your shit, but most importantly, stand on it. Stand on it, man. But they're saying October 12th on Boxing News 24, right? I don't doubt it. I'm with you. I'm pretty sure they is. But look, I'll go back to it again. They saying this. Yeah, I see December for. Oh, they talking about an old car maybe. No, they said they return on December 14th. I ain't tripping. Yeah, December 14th. Yeah, and they say save the date, December 14th. Yeah. Go check Joe Cordina story out. You will see what I'm saying. So I don't know, like, if he's putting he got a totally different date than what they're reporting too. Because I seen October or something to that effect too. So I just don't know which one it is, to be honest with you. I really don't. I don't know which one it is. Beats me, man. Need a forward fighter next. Yeah, somebody that's really gonna try to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Especially against a guy people don't think belonging there with you. Yeah, he needs somebody that's gonna actually try to come to win. Omega Red, my guy, was good with it. Hey, they always, people are always crying. People that cry, they're gonna cry. They're gonna cry all the time now. So look, man, we know the youngest started camp. So let's see who we pick or who get, because I'm hearing a lot of mixed stuff. Like I said, from Cordina to Zapata to Muay. I don't know what the hell going on. You know what I'm saying? I really don't, but we're going to find out soon enough. You know what I'm saying? We will find out in due time. I just don't know, man, but I just truly hope it. I can't stress this enough. I hope it ain't no damn Cordina, because I don't want to see that. I don't, child. I don't want to see him fight no Joe Cordina. That ain't it. That's not the fight for him. I think they can do better than that. That's all I'm saying. Joe Cordina, a good fighter and all that. But it's just the circumstances, again, coming off the loss. People are, creatures of the moment. You know what I mean? It's what have you done for me lately? And the last time they seen him, it was him getting sparked out. Then he got stopped on his feet too. But that's just not cutting it for people, right? So they want to see Corn there with somebody, better. Simply put, just a better fighter. And I ain't mad at that. Might get a KO with Joe though. I mean, it might be cool to have on a record, but people ain't gonna do nothing but complain about it. Hope it's not with Cordina too, because that's a bad look. I don't think it's a bad look, but I don't think it moves you ahead. Dragons Assassin, you get what I'm saying? Not necessarily a bad look when you consider the circumstances and what the options are, but I don't think it's the best look either, right? I don't think it's bad, but it don't move you forward. Like, he trying to go forward. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think that move does that for him. I don't think it provides him with that kind of, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Robert Garcia is saying, if Zapata said no, we're next in line, and we aren't turning that down. Shout out to my guy, Cal Cooley. Shout out to Aisha. I appreciate y'all sending me, keeping me up to par with it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, appreciate that. That clears that up. So he's saying if Zapata said no, we're next in line, and we aren't turning that down. So I'm very confused at this point, because I've heard all along it was Zapata. I remember that was the first news I told y'all. I heard it was Zapata. You know what I'm saying? But then I heard that he said he wanted to go spend time with his family or something like that. And I even seen a tweet from Core says Zepeda not ready right now. So I don't know. So if the options are Zepeda and Moratai, I feel good about that. That Cordina stuff need to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? It's a 2.5-month camp for Tank. What, for November? 30 has more worthy fighters. Yeah, I think so. Dragon's Assassin, the Moratai is Zepeda for starters. You get what I'm saying? And to add to your point, you know, Cordina is not even a 35 fighter. He'd just be moving there. It'd be his first fight there. And I just can't say I could expect him to really give him that kind of trouble. Not saying he an easy fight, but I think he'll beat that guy, bro. So again, I just hope that's the way to go. Shout out to Robert Garcia. I see you trying to put his man in the mix. I like that. I like it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the one we need. That's the one we need, Tim. We need that one. We need that one. Shakur and Moratai need to happen. That's a cool fight. Good fight. So, but damn. Man, I hope so, man. I hope so. It just got me thinking now. Push Zepeda to February and fight Moratai in October. Cordina got to sit down regardless. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either way, Jordan, long as he out of the mix, I'm cool. I'm cool. Del Santos get back. I ain't mad at it if that's the only option. Anything is better than Cordina with the circumstances presented. I want to be clear. Cordina's not a bad fighter, but with the circumstances presented, people feel like when you take a knockout loss, that's it. So, you know, and it's just going to be a bunch of people complaining. But shit, that's nothing new. They're going to have facts teach. They still going to be mad. They still going to be mad. He's not fighting. He's not fighting Tank. He didn't want to fight. They still going to be mad. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Shout out to my guy, Cal Cooley, though. So he said, Peter said, no, we're next in line. We aren't turning it down. Okay, let's see it. Let's see. So that I feel a little bit better about that. And I hope everybody communicating on the same page, man. I fight Moratai now, snatches up, and that fight was surely up. Yeah, I think so too. Jordan C, my guy, what it do? What's good with it? Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. Tank versus Core is always going to be fire. Loma, Core, all of them. Tank, Loma, it's all of them. You know what I'm saying? But I just would love to know which direction they going because we just don't know. Like I said, I would love to hear it, though. Loma hostage so you can get in the mood. Loma said he ain't in the mood, y'all. Loma said, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to make this money and fight. Basically, he ain't tired is what he's saying. He rather take his naps willingly. You know what I'm saying? He's not at the place in his life where he's ready to go to sleep against his will. So, you know what I mean? Somebody gave him the lowdown on Tank, the 4-on-1 on Tank. Yeah, Shakur and Moratai is a good fight. I don't think you can trash that or Zepeda. I think they both good fights. Yeah, it ain't Tank, but still, it's only one Tank. And until that fight happens, as long as we can get the best possible matchup outside of him, I'm not about to cry. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing for Tank on the other end. I really wish I knew who he was fighting. I really do. I wish I knew that. I wish I knew. It's getting to the point now where I don't even know who to think that they will even put him in there with right now. The more you start looking at the landscape, Pitbull out, Rayo out. Would it be a Baranchik? Is Bob Arum trying to get Baranchik slapped? Because there's no scenario where Dennis Baranchik beats Tank. I wouldn't mind it because it's a unification, right? That's another little check off Tank bucket list becoming unified, right? So again, if it's a champion fighting another champion, I'm not killing no fights. I don't care. Yeah, we could put in perspective that it's not the number one fight that you might want to see, but if Tank fight a unification, I'm not about to cry. If Shakur fights Zepeda or Moratai, I'm not about to cry. If he fight Joe Cordina, I might shed a tear too. Might shed a tear too if he fight Joe Cordina because I don't want to see it. I'm just not excited about it, should I say. I don't want to see it. That's just not my list. That's not on my list of fights to see. Aquaflex, what's good, fam? Appreciate you, bro. Salute to you. Bells matter, they do. So if he fight, you know what I mean, somebody gonna trash it based on the fight with Tavin. I know. But for us, Cal, we like, man, we found a way, right? He eked it out, but it's still a solid fight. You know what I mean? It's not a bad fight. I ain't gonna trash it. You know what I mean? We all know what the number one fight is, but any of those runner-ups that ain't too far down the line, I can stomach that. I can enjoy a Randy Muay challenge, right? Cordina, I mean, I'm gonna enjoy it because he gonna go to work on him, but I just don't want it. I'm tired. He already dealt with enough backlash. Like, and what I'm saying is, again, let me be very specific why I'm against Cordina. I'm not knocking it at all. He's a good fighter too. I don't care if he got knocked out. He shouldn't have been there. He looked compromised at the weight, and he looked like he shouldn't have been there. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Maybe what's his name, Case or whatever his name was, Anthony, was better than him on the night. I don't know, whatever. But he got him and he stopped him. But Joe Cordina, up until that point, he was one of the better fighters over there in the UK. So he was doing his thing. So he's still a damn good fighter, right? We just got to see how he bounced back. But I just don't want to see that. And then think about this. If Eddie Hearn is trying to facilitate a fight for Shakur, right? And one of his selling points was to fight some of these battles and help manage, just fight some of these battles, kind of, shelf some of the load, carry some of the load or the burden that Shakur be carrying with the criticism and all that. And what I'm saying is, if you're trying to help eliminate that, give him more peace of mind as a fighter and allow him to focus on the stuff that matter, do you necessarily put him in? Does you putting him in there with Cordina or putting Cordina in there with him, should I say, does that put him in a situation to eliminate that backlash? Or do you think you directly add fuel to that fire by giving him a fight like that? So that's all I'm saying. I'm strictly speaking from that. It's nothing to do with Cordina and his talent. But the only, like I said, the knocks I would have is not only your first fight at 35 is coming off a knockout loss, and then you will be competing for a title with one of the best fighters in the division. And you haven't even had one fight there. So that's a tough sell for people justifying you putting him in there with that guy. And again, if one of your selling points, for Shakur is, like I said, just providing a much more stable or peaceful environment for him, I don't think sticking Cordina in there with him helps that. I think that's like adding, lighter fuel to a charcoal fire. Like, you get what I'm saying? You just gonna grow the fire. So I don't see how that helps. And I hope that he at least considers that way of thinking, right? Because he's been very clear about on record saying like that's what he wants for Shakur. So again, that doesn't help him, Cordina, and that's no knock on Cordina, but we talking about these people, right? These thirsty ass fans, like, and they deserve better. Like, it shouldn't have to be that. It should be somebody better out there for you to be able to facilitate a fight with outside of Joe Cordina right now. At least let him get a fight or two at the weight and look like himself again before you throw him in there. And the lasting impression is him getting sparked by a guy that people felt like he should have beat. Get what I'm saying? That doesn't do any good for the fighter. So, like I said, I'm not in them conversations, not in the rooms. I don't know what they're saying, but I hope that's something that he considered. And I hope it's some real, weight behind this Zepeda or Muay Thai as options. I hope so. That's what I'd rather see. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Alan, I hear you, but nah, you gotta think about it though. Is he wrong? Is he wrong though? Now look, the circumstances that he find himself in, like just coming off a loss, it doesn't make sense for us as fight fans. That's not something you would prefer to see, right? And now see, he was coming off a knockout win, then it'd be different if he was moving up to 135, but instead he got stopped. But all Shakur is doing is just giving you his opinion on what he think of him as a fighter, and people jump down his throat about that. So it's like, what was he supposed to say? Bash him? Because I had to tweet, but I ain't saying you got to agree with what he's saying. But he was like, yo, he's a pretty good fighter. He said he think he just sucked himself down at the weight that he shouldn't have been at. And if you really watch Cordina fight, you will see that he's usually more reactive, responsive than that. His reflexes are usually sharper. He moves a lot better. You get what I'm saying? His offense wasn't flowing with no consistency. None of those things were present. And the only thing I could look at is like he looked compromised at the weight. Because anytime you hear a guy had a tough weight cut in a fight before and they think about going up, and then they stick around for another fight, and you see how they look. Like nobody in boxing can convince me that Raymond Ford wasn't compromised making that 126-pound weight division again. Nobody, right? So it's the same thing with Cordina. You shouldn't even been fighting there again. You should have went on ahead and moved up. And I think that's the second time that Eddie Hearn has done that to his fighter. Instead of allowing your fighter to move up, you have him stay still for another opportunity, whether it was money or whatever the case, and then they take a loss. You've seen it with Raymond Ford. If you watch how he fight, you can see that he didn't seem like he had the legs that he typically has in fights. You get what I'm saying? The upper body movement, he wasn't clicking on all cylinders. And I felt like the only thing that was him being compromised at the weight. You get what I'm saying? He just had a tough weight cut for his last fight that he pulled out. You know what I mean? Got the knockout late. Then you make him, you give him another opportunity and make him have to make that weight again when he should have just went to 130. It's the same thing with Joe Cordina. So again, up until that point, he was undefeated and kicking ass, respectfully, beating people up. He was one of the better, prospects / trying to work himself in that contender space that Eddie Hearn had over there in the UK fight. Go watch the fights. Joe Cordina could scrap. He really could. He got some solid wins too. The dude could fight. But again, it's what have you done for me lately? And that's unfortunate. And the last time people seen him, he was getting stopped. So again, then when you getting stopped in your last fight, moving into a new division. Oh, you fight Shakur? No, people ain't excited to see that. They like, bro, you fresh off getting concussed. Like, and they about to throw you in there with him and expect you to win. So nah, the people not jumping out their seats to see it. They're not going crazy, but I understand it. You know what I'm saying? So when it's all said and done, I hope Eddie Hearn considers all of that. And I think he's a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter. I ain't gonna say just decent, right? He's a good fighter. He's actually good to me. He's a good fighter. Now, I ain't going about to say, oh, he's, what level, but he's a good fighter to me. Cordina was legit a champion, like a world champion. I know for a fact people are just going off the name Joe Cordina and how much they know about him. Please go do your homework. I guarantee you, anybody in here, if you pull up Joe Cordina box rec, you do the homework, you're going to come back in here and say, that's a good fighter. You get what I'm saying? Now, again, is he elite level? Because I feel like Shakur is. No, he ain't that, but he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? We grade these fighters way too rough. The dude was a legit world champion, and had it not been for the hiccup of spending one fight too many at a weight class, and how many times do we need to see the example before we realize that shit matters? When your body is saying go up, go up. Everybody that I'm seeing stay put in recent memory is taking losses. Everybody taking losses. Everybody that's like, yeah, man, I'm moving up in my next fight. And then you stay put, they take a loss. They end up looking compromised. Raymond Ford said specifically, when I move, I'm going to 130. This is my last fight at 126. Next thing you know, he got another fight at 126, and he looked like half of what he normally is. I know this because I watch him fight. Then you see Cordina, same thing. The dude, he got good reflexes, he fast, he got good punch selection, got good speed, decent power. You get what I'm saying? He's a polished fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say he I don't know, you're on the same level as Shakur, obviously, but I think that's some of that is credit to Shakur, because Joe Cordina is not a bad fighter and was a world champion. An undefeated world champion with a good record and beat some solid guys. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. You know what I mean? But I think we reduce a man's career all the way to, the one time that he lost. So when people looking at Joe Cordina, they're like, well, he got knocked out. It was the same thing we just did with Rayo. We just threw Rayo away when he got knocked out by De Los Santos. And then, him not getting a fair shake against Chris Colbert in that first fight didn't help, right? But look, people was throwing him away, right? Most of the people was picking him to lose to Pitbull. I think, what was it, 5-1 favorite Pitbull or something wild, I thought, something crazy like that. And look how Rayo outboxed him. You see what I'm saying? But people was ready to throw him away. What did they kept saying? Instead of bringing up the most recent performances that he had, they kept talking about the time that he got knocked out. And that's all people was thinking about. Oh, he got knocked out. Man, Pitbull gonna stop him. De Los Santos did it. It don't work like that. Pitbull, Cruz ain't De Los Santos. You get what I'm saying? So again, I'm not going to toss a fighter away after a loss. Joe Cordina was cooking up into that. That was a bad decision. You really got to look into that. If y'all know how bad these weight cuts be affecting these fighters, you will know it makes no sense. Once your body is telling you to move up, you going against the natural order of things, you compromising yourself. You've seen it with Devin Haney. Compromised against Lomachenko, wasn't 100% in that fight. Nobody can convince me he was, but he still fought his ass off. But you get what I'm saying? Like, you it's only so many times you can go to the well like that before it catch up to you. And think about it, these dudes be grown men running around trying to make 130 pounds. Come on, man. Like 130 pounds, like, man, think about what your diet, like you run around, you got to make that. So again, when it's time and your body says time, you got to go, man. Shakur on some prospect type shit, second straight fighter coming off an L. Salute to KK. Look, I hear you, bro, but Jarrell was good, fam. Kirk Douglas was good, my guy. Cash Crypto in the building. My thing is, KK, you got to put it in perspective, right? Jay Allen was good, but ain't nothing wrong with you feeling like, that's not a good look. Two guys coming off losses, right? I'm leveling with you, but just put it in its proper context. Think about who the fighter that he was supposed to fight from the rip. Supposed to be Williams Zepeda. Like, you got to start there, right? You can't just, he's fighting that guy. Why is he fighting that guy, right? If we really trying to have a conversation, why is he fighting that guy? Did somebody say no? Did he have was that his first choice? No. You get what I'm saying? I feel like it shouldn't be a choice at all, to be honest with you, but it might be, you know what I'm saying? But I'm hearing, you know what I mean, from Robert Garcia, from what my bro just said, me saying they in line if Zepeda says no. So that when he say they're in line, he's talking about Raymond Muay. So let's see it. You know what I'm saying? He said, just I'm going through out there these Cordina talks. Jay Allen, Robert Garcia just posted and said something about if Zepeda says no, then they're in line. So hopefully that's the order of things. I don't want to see him in there with Cordina, respectfully. That'll be my last option out of all the names I heard. You know what I'm saying? Question Rayo Chen going into Pitbull. And I get it, though. I get it. But for me, Cal, this is why I say this, bro. It's not an indictment on a guy's chin when they get stopped by a guy that really can punch. And if you look at De Los Santos, he really got cracks. And Rayo got hit with a shot that he didn't see. When you factor those things in, you like that could happen to anybody. He hurt a guy and then he, mismanaged the situation, thought he was more hurt than he was. He went for the kill, left himself open, got caught. The rest was history, right? Then he got drilled with some shots to finish him, right? So I knew it wasn't his chin because to get him out of there, De Los Santos put hands on Rayo real quick. Even Rayo said it, man. He hit me with multiple shots. He said most fighters would have, just about any fighter would have been hurt in that situation. So I never thought it was his chin as much as it was him just making a mistake in there, right? He made a mistake and he mismanaged the situation and he went for the kill when De Los Santos still had fight in him. And they say, a hurt fighter is a dangerous fighter. And he found that out the hard way, on fight night. Zepeda ducked again. So look, Jay Allen, based off of Ryan Garcia, is saying if Zepeda says no, they're right in line. You know what I'm saying? So anything that puts Cordina to the back burner, I'm cool. Respectfully, until you at least get a win or something. Now, I don't see why that should be an option. Allen, salute to you, fam. I get you. You still like to see Shakur challenge some aspect. There's a little support to the channel. Appreciate you, man. Much love. Yeah, appreciate you, Allen. Hell yeah, I want to see him get challenged. So look, I just want to put it in its proper context. A Cordina fight is not something I anticipated coming. That's not something I don't think they need to explore unless they're willing to deal with the backlash that's coming with that. And that's talking about whoever's facilitating that fight. I would assume it would be Eddie Hearn, Cordina being his fighter, right? Shakur, having conversations and talks with him. But I just don't think Cordina, from the outside looking in, is going to provide the kind of challenge that people want to see. Especially, like I said, with them looking at his last performance and it's a knockout loss. And then you move to a guy like Zepeda, you can't complain about that. I do 30, 31-0, bunch of knockouts, pressure fighters, throw a bunch of punches, different style. You get Shakur different look, different challenge. So I would prefer, if I had my pick, it would be Shakur and Tank. Let's just put that right out there. Being that I feel like in my heart of hearts that was never coming up next. So I was next man forward for Shakur will be Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, because Loma is not an option. So Zepeda, Muay are better options to me than a Joe Cordina coming off a knockout loss. And then having to move up in his first fight, you get a title shot. I just don't. It's gonna be a tough set.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
There's weight cuts. Cordina is not the one in the UK, especially with Shakur fight too. You get what I'm saying? Dragon is tough, bro. It's tough. Could have just tried to fight the dude who beat Tevin. Nah, that's what I'm saying. KK more tired. So that's what I was telling you. Robert Garcia is saying they got word from Top Rank that if Zepeda says no, then they're next in line. And they say they're not turning it down. So that's the guy you talking about. You talking about Muay You right. Those are two better options, Zepeda or Muay I like those options better. It make a lot more sense than those other guys. I don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I would prefer not to see that. Gertz, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? So we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. Just shit fight. Both guys are gonna fight. Who they fighting? All we can do is watch. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll say this. I don't think Shakur and Joe Cordina is a bad fight, but I think the optics of it makes it a bad fight, right? People's feelings toward it. And I can't stress this enough. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I keep saying it. It's the circumstances that he finds himself in. There's nothing in boxing that says Joe Cordina should be in the ring in his next fight, given what just happened with Shakur in his first fight at 35. It just shouldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't think it's a bad fight as much as people looking at it as that because of what took place, right, with him. So, again, look, people were against Fundora, right? Fundora got stopped by Mendoza, right? He got stopped by Mendoza. People were against him getting a title shot coming off a knockout loss. Look how well he fought, even though I think if it hadn't been for the cut, he would have lost. But you get my point. People was ready to throw him away. He still won. So, you know what I'm saying? Joe Cordina, we don't know what he is after getting stopped like that. So that's the issue right there. You know what I'm saying? How can you bounce back if that's who you fight? And you get what I'm saying? You getting your guy opportunity, but are you really putting him in the best situation possible? Or are you just trying to get him an opportunity against a guy that he's less than likely to beat? So again, man, I wonder is Cordina on board with this? Like, I would like to hear from him. He fighting Joker. 10-4 was good with it. Where is confirmed at? Let me know. Talk to me. Oh, Mike Benson. Oh yeah, Cam Benson. Oh nah, shit. Yeah, I seen that. I seen Shakur talking about starting Cam. But nah, we seen some tweets and stuff from Robert Garcia that's more up to date. And if his communication is clear, they in the runnings more so than Cordina is. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Fighting forward in his last fight. Yeah. Where's the pound? This is a bad look. You gotta, again, bro. Why is it a bad look? It's only a bad look to me, Jay, if they were targeting Cordina all along and not Zepeda. If that's a secondary or third option, second or third option, it's not, for me, I can't look at it as such a bad look because there's nothing you can do when you have a better option in front of you and guys are straight up saying no. So I'm not the type of guy that just gonna look at who you fighting, meanwhile ignoring who you were supposed to fight. And the reason that fight may or may not be happening is because the guy on the other end said no or not right now. You get what I'm saying? So for me, it's not a bad look for that reason, because it's a secondary or possible third option. You get what I'm saying? Like they wasn't targeting this guy to begin with. They was trying to get a better fight. And I think, you know, it's kind of like it's a similar situation. Salute the way in Mo School. Appreciate you, bro. Yoda was good with it. It's a similar situation to like Tank, right? He has a better fight in Lomachenko, right? He has a great fight right there in Lomachenko. Obviously, people want Shakur. If that's not an option, right? If Shakur is not a secondary option, right? That fight is not on the table right now, right? And Loma says no. Now Tank has to find a second or third, you know what I mean? Secondary or third option. So it kind of leaves him with a less than, you know what I mean, stellar guy, or, you know what I mean? He might not end up getting the best fight that he could have gotten because of somebody saying no. You understand what I'm saying? So you could critique the fight, but it's only so hard I'm going to go on it because I know the natural order of things was for him to fight somebody a lot better or considered to be a lot better and a lot more dangerous, right? And the reason for it is because this guy said no. So I can't then look at Corey and be like, oh, that's a bad look on you. No, it's a bad look on the guys that are deemed as challenges or step ups or worthy opponents for him. And then when it's time to fight, they had the opportunity there. They're saying no. No, that's a bad look for Zepeda. You get what I'm saying? He got it. What is he supposed to do? Sit on his hands and say, hey, you can't get the better guy. You got to keep moving. And that's why he said, like, I can't do nothing but be ready at the end of the day. I can't do nothing but be ready for these opportunities. When these dudes ready to fight, I'll be right here. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's taking place. And you've seen this has been a common theme. This ain't even nothing new. This has been going on since he got to 35. Literally been getting no said to him since we got there. Meanwhile, think about it. People keep saying nobody is saying no to him, but we watching it in real time. And instead of people acknowledging who's saying no, this is why he's left to fight certain people. You get what I'm saying? Artem, we knew that was a top rank special because that was the last fight on his, you know what I'm saying, his contract. But we obviously know before that point you had Pitbull, Cruz. That was even ordered. These dudes are saying no, and he's left to fight who going to say yeah. So that's how I look at it. I don't feel like it's a bad look for him because he's not the one turning down smoke. You get what I'm saying? He's a fighter. It's not for him to stress and cry about who he going to fight. He can only demand, yeah, he can say who he want to fight, but he can't facilitate the fight by himself. You know what I'm saying? And you clearly got dudes saying no, and then he's left to find the next man up, and that's what he's supposed to do. Your career got to continue. You can't stay stuck on standstill. When a guy say no, you just got to move along. You know what I mean? Go to the next guy. What's good, Jay? How you feeling, bro? If you're working on for recording, Eddie say you already talked to Cordina. It's on Shakur now. Yeah, but it's still not on him if the better guy said no. What is he gonna say? So like again, and you got to know what his options are before you like. I don't know. You got to really know what the options are. So I'm gonna say it again. For me, you got guys turning you down. There's nothing you can do. When you end up making the second or third option, I get it. It's not going to be, you know what I mean? It's not going to give you the excitement that the first option will. Obviously, that's why there's second and third options for a reason, right? So that's what Cordina, in this opinion, is for me. He's like a third option. You know what I'm saying? You got better fights out there for him. But again, it would be a bad look if he was fighting. It would be a bad look if he was fighting Cordina because he's turning down fights. You understand what I'm saying? We got to put things in its proper context. How could you be mad at the guy and who he's fighting when he's trying to fight the better guy? The better guy says no. The lesser guy says yeah. What could he do? I don't then look at the fighter and be mad at him. No, if he ain't saying no to these fights and they're saying no to him and that's leaving them less to fight somebody else, can't be mad at him for that. That's you know, that's silly. You know what I'm saying? That's silly. He ain't long as he making himself available for these challenges and these dudes keep saying no, we got to keep holding these guys accountable. Because if he was saying no, we'd be holding them accountable right now. So we still don't know. It's early. So I mean, we don't know. Zepeda might still be in the play. You know what I'm saying? Still might be in play. I see you, Gertz. Still might be in play. We'll see. I think he already signed with Eddie. No proof, though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's reasonable for you to think that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's reasonable to think that. You know what I mean? Oh, man, yo. Y'all, Turkey Al-Sheikh just crushed. Oh, that man. Turkey Al-Sheikh just crushed me with this 6 minutes ago. And he got Shakur and Joe Cordina on here, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, this stinks, man. I'm tired of boxing. So what is Robert Garcia talking about then? I'm just so confused right now. Damn, Robert, I thought you had us, man. Robert, damn, Robert. That's how they got the Santos fight. He went down the line till somebody said, yes, yeah. Not like Shakur don't change the facts. That's what I be saying, Jordan. They don't get it. And then now, remember, they initially complained about it, right? And then after he fought him, now all they screaming about is rematch him. Won't you rematch De Los Santos? Rematch him. Behind the Hands TV, my brother. What's good, bro? So I'm going to blame Shakur for not making the fights he can't control. I'm going to blame Shakur for presidential election, too, since we blame him. I keep saying it, bro. I keep saying it. I keep on saying it. Now he a job turkey. Today, he's job turkey, Cal, man. Man, yo, man, I was on it, man. I was on it. I was cooking whatnot. I was in the kitchen real for a second, man. But now he done ruined all that. He done ruined all that. But nah, it still remains the same. Nothing changes, bro. I can't keep jumping down a fighter's throat every time somebody says no to him. Like, you gotta think about it. We be more mad at the guy that he ends up fighting the guy that he ends up fighting, rather than the number of fighters that's clearly saying no. You know what I mean? You hearing all types of stuff. People talking about going back to wars, all type of different stuff. It'd be like a dog chasing a cat. Oh man, it's gonna be boring. He's a chicken. Like, you hearing all of these cold words for saying I don't want no smoke with that guy because I ain't got a chance to beat him. He got a style that is not beneficial to me looking good, and I ain't gonna put my guy in there with that. So this sucks, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't feeling it, Chief. I ain't feeling it. But you know what? It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Whatever, man. I'm still, if that's the case, then Zepeda, that must mean Zepeda said no. If Zepeda said no, he bogus. That's all. If Zepeda said no, he bogus. Man, yo, boxing just take you all over the place, bro. These dudes be everywhere with it, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Man, this is whack, man. Big Turk just messed up my mood a little bit, man. Out here announcing stuff. Mind your business, man. You out here letting Pierre, bro. He done ruin, you know what I'm saying? Cal, he done ruin my mood, bro. Now I'm about to let Turkey on his way, bro. I'm about to let him on his way, man. He don't understand. I gotta let Turkey on his way. He don't understand. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about letting people on their way. I gotta let him on his way, bro. Tripping out, man. Let me pull this up, y'all. Dang, man. They hard-headed, bro. Down boxing, y'all don't know how to deliver. Who authorizes Corday? All right. So my bone to pick might be with Eddie Hearn, is what y'all tell me. You know what I'm saying? So I should be mad at him for putting that man in there off a knockout loss. It's crazy work, bro. Spent an hour talking about this good old stuff, and he gonna stick Cordina in the back door. Disrespect, level of disrespect, bro. My bad, y'all. Let me get this up. Level of disrespect, man. Turkey, I don't know who that Jive Turkey think he is, but he a Jive Turkey today because he tripping out. That's not it. It's not the fight nobody want to see, man. Look at this stinks to high. Hold on, man. Man, yo, this guy, yo. Who's he talk like? What? Yo, Eddie Hearn? Yo, nah, man. I'm going at Eddie Hearn for this, bro. This dude talked all this trash. Yeah, we'll fight those battles for him. Yeah, he gonna be on social media arguing all day. Yeah, Eddie, so much for that. He lied. I knew he was lying. I knew he was lying. You done got my boy over. I should have known. Let me find out he about the Demetrius Andre, my boy, man. This was about to happen. He bogus. Man, yo, man. And y'all got my boy on somebody undercard. Yeah, y'all double was bogus, man. If he going undercard fight, let it be somebody else. You got Joe Cordina sitting over there like he ready to get punched right now. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face. Don't he got the face? He definitely got. He ready to get punched in his face right now. I'm not even about to play. This might be a good fight. Yeah, he can fight, but we already know what time it is. That's not going to be the guy that beat Shakur at all. And it's pissing me off that how he even slip in the back door. Man, he better go take a vacation. He don't want to spend time with his family. He the one coming off a knockout loss. He needs some time off, bro. Hold on. Let me pull up Joe Cordina. He ain't suspended after that knockout loss, bro. God damn, bro. They suspend everybody else. Hold on, bro. I got to check this out. Bro. Joe Cordina is out of control, bro. Eddie Hearn, bro. Man, yo, he running out of chances with me. So yeah, of course he ain't suspended. How long ago was this fight? May 18th. I don't know. It ain't that long ago, bro. How he ain't suspended? Should he still be suspended or something, bro? Ah, damn, man. Somebody call the commission, bro. somebody call the commission, man. Ask them, hey, Joe Cordina, go check on him, bro. How they know he's still good? Man, bro. Go get a call from the tank team and decide to take turkey money. I'll say this. I can't confirm or deny it, Jay. But from what I heard, that fight not even on the table. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it hit a little bit different, Yoda, when it's a unification, because that's when he was undefeated. You know what I'm saying? That's right. I was going in, man. Safe travels, bro. Safe travels, man. CJ, what it do, my guy? Rodzilla in the build. He said the main event wasn't there. I wouldn't buy his car for shit. Yeah, they tripping out, man. None of those fights we want to see except the main event. Yeah. I don't think he hustling backwards though. I think it's an indictment on these fighters still saying no. And I think people missing that. I can't stress this enough. I can't be mad at him when Zepeda is clearly, if he's fighting Cordina, then that means Zepeda said no. So why did Robert Garcia say they was next in line? I got to talk to Robert, man. Somebody got to reach out to Robert, man. They got my guy co-main event with Cordina, though. I don't know how I feel about that, man. I'm about to, man. But of course, somebody, man. Joe was suspended for almost 3 months. He conveniently, you get what I'm saying? Like, now he available. Do you get what I'm saying? Behind the hands, probably a week ago. He probably still suspended a week ago, bro. That man fresh off suspension from a knockout loss, and they gonna put him in there. Yeah, that's wild, yo. Hey, Turkey, man, I gotta be honest with you. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. This ain't what we was talking about when we like. How you gonna ask us the fights we want to see and then proceed to do this with one of the best talents in boxing? All right, it's all good. I ain't gonna complain. All right, Joe Cordina, you on the chopping block, bro. That just means you getting cooked. What date is this, man? October 12th, whatever, man. October 12th, man. All right, man. Joe Cordina getting cooked, y'all. That's what's happening, bro. Co-main event. Joe Cordina. Beat his ass, too, matter of fact, man. Try to just go for the knockout with him, too. I mean, goodness, man. And tell you how many fights now this year for Shakur? Shit. Man, I think this would be the second one, though. I think Dos Santos, it was last year. And you got Artem, and this would be the second one, I believe. Yeah, man, Gertz, man, you disrespectful, man. I'm gonna come in here and you just took that wind out of my sail. I was in here, I had it all. I thought I had it all. I thought I had it all laid out, y'all. You see how boxing do you, man? Turkey, man, you ain't, man. Ramon, what's good, my guy? Yeah, I'll definitely drop it, man. Y'all smash the like button. We're gonna keep going though. I ain't that mad though. I ain't really that mad because y'all know I don't really complain about boxing too tough. But I just thought, like, again, I feel like, if you're trying to alleviate blowback, if you're trying to alleviate like people just talking crazy and unwarranted criticism, this move doesn't position you or him to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So Cordina, I should punch him, man. I'll punch Cordina myself. This is crazy, man. Like they said, we gotta get Joe in there. Bro, we're gonna get his ass kicked. Man, yo. You know what, man? Hey, Craig. Teach was good with it, bro. You there?
Yo, just do. What's going on?
That was you had me nervous for a second. What's good, bro? Those was them 10 seconds. I'm like, any second now, a wild picture about to pop up.
I had the YouTube playing in it, and then I just got on StreamYard, so I noticed that there's like a time lag between both of them.
Right.
Terrell, like the StreamYard is like more ahead of YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Right. He said, I got real tears. Cal, you getting a good laugh out of this. Gertz, you disrespectful. I know you still in the chat. I got something for you. I'm putting cases out on people, bro. Nah, but That's what y'all for. I appreciate that though, because I can't catch everything while I be up here. So I'd have just kept on going with my spiel until I seen this. Turkey sure took the wind out of myself with this one. Look at Cordina. Don't his face look like it's ready to get punched right now? He like, man, yo, damn it.
Is this like an unofficial schedule or something?
Nah, this look like the fight card to Beevil. And they got Shakur as the co-main with Joe Cordina. You know what? I hope this is one of those premature, like where they just post. I'm grasping at straws at this point, y'all. I hope, you know how they make the poster and the fight really ain't it. Like, I hope that's what's going on, but some tell me that's not, because Turk posted it. Man, he disrespectful.
So this is on Turkey's. Twitter.
Yep. It's on his joint, bro. Man, yo, the level of disrespect, Turk. Nah, I might have to tweet him for this. I might have to say who authorized this Cordina movie. I just need to know, as if I'm asking for a real boxing supporter, like who was like, you know what? Let's get Cordina a title shot coming off a knockout loss, TKO knockout loss. Yeah. And you know what? We're gonna put him in there with the fighter that we was just talking about, making, alleviating blowback and criticism and fighting battles. Well, I like to see you fight this one, Eddie. You best strap up your gloves and your boots, bro, because you're going to be fighting all day explaining to the people how you came up with this genius idea.
I'm not even calling for this fight. Obviously, Cordina is a good boxer to me, but
he is. He's a good fighter.
Like moving up, coming off of a KO loss is just a bad look for him.
That's the problem.
And I assume he wants the best for his career, like moving forward, and like moving up to Shakur. That's not it. Like, something else, win a few, then you could say, okay, I want a title shot.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, yo. No, he was fresh off a suspension, man. I gotta do some homework, bro. How long was his suspension? Cause I know they suspended him after getting stopped. Yo, Turkey, wow, yeah, we're gonna have to ask somebody. Gonna have to press his bumper, man. We need to know what was the thought process. You just like you out here filling out cards, yo. My bro ain't my guy from Jersey ain't no filler, bro. The level of disrespect, man. Nah, man. We boycott. I'm just having fun with it, y'all. By the way, Cordina, my sentiments is the same. My issue is the blowback that's coming. Like how this opportunity is presented, right? I can't stress that enough. That knockout loss ain't gonna sit well with nobody. So that's the only issue.
But for people who haven't been following 130 and they're just saying Cordina is a bad fighter, that's just ignorance right there. Like,
I don't think it's that he's a bad fighter.
I understand who Cordina is, and he was one of those guys at 130. It was Shakur, Navarrete, Cordina. Maybe even before Oshaki was in the picture.
Nah, I think Cordina is a good fighter. It's just this whole situation is a bad look. Like, you already see what Shakur is going through, and you know what I'm saying, by the public, by the casuals, you know what I'm saying, hardcores, whatever.
Right.
You saying you can make him a superstar, Eddie? This is not how you do this, bro. This is not how you do. Not off of the last two fights, which weren't even. They really weren't even bad fights, but he getting criticized. And then you put him in with someone who just got stopped. Their last fight.
Choice Roberts was good. Yeah, you gotta tap in. You gotta listen up. We ain't not defending it. We gonna put it in its proper context though. If it's a good fight, it makes it tough to sell it as a good fight because of the last time people seen him. Is Joe Cordina a good fighter? Do one knockout loss make him now not a good fighter? Because dude was a whole world champion. So is he a good fighter? I definitely think he's a good fighter. Is he on the level of Shakur? I wouldn't say so. Could he compete? Yes, but selling this as a good fight is going to be tough. So again, over here, I'm not big on complaining. Y'all just heard me whining a little bit, but I make light out of it. Like, what could you do, bro? Like, and again, until I start really hearing with definitive proof that the reason for these opponents is because Shakur is the one saying no.
Exactly.
I'll grill him. That's not the case. People are saying no, and he left to go find a replacement or a runner-up. This is how Isak Cruz got in the mix with a tank. Same situation. You create these things. These things get created when guys pull the rug from underneath you and say they don't want to fight. And the truth be told, with Tank and Core not fighting each other, they both gonna be going through the same thing, trying to find an opponent that people gonna be cool with. Both of them. Like I said before, not to go into them, the back and forth with them, but they gonna need each other more than they think because they the ultimate test of each other when it's all said and done. I don't care how you want to slice it. So they gonna need each other, but for different reasons, right?
Right. Tank's struggling too right now. Look at all the speculation about who he fighting.
That's what I'm saying, right? They both going through it, and it's funny that the number 1 and 2 guy are going through this because they're not fighting each other. And I'm not saying it's their fault, man, because I'm telling you, it's more at play than just their decision. Them not fighting each other now. I wholeheartedly believe it's not 100% their decision. Nah, for sure, Choice Roberts. You get me? We gonna always put it in perspective, like so I don't just come across as another dude with a channel complaining, right? We gonna make it make sense, and I get it. Like I understand the criticism and all that. It's fair. It's understandable, should I say? Coming like you, I can't stress it enough. How you going? How did you get here? Like, and again, I guess, like I said, there was a payday because he was in line first. You know what I'm saying? So he must have said he cool, and then they worked their way down. But the confusion is what Robert Garcia just put out. He said if the hater said no, then we next in line. And then you see Turkey post this. So somebody is being lied to. It's crazy boxing. Wow. You know, somebody clearly being lied to.
And that's the point that they never want to just to. And you just said it. Like these guys are turning Shakur down. Like he wants these fight, but he can't get them. So in the meantime, like the guy got to do something.
Right.
Like,
and he said it. He said it. He said, I'm not sitting around, bro. He's like, people want me to sit around. I'm not doing that. Like, it's just next man. And I feel like when you fighting somebody, it shouldn't be all this mystery, shrouded in mystery. Like, oh, you just sit around and you'll get a call. Like, I think people be speaking for the fighter. I think that process is going to go a lot differently. So the reason we ain't hearing about nothing from that side, because that fight ain't happening. When both sides ain't talking about it, you know why.
Just I want to bring up a timeline and to get to the point that you mentioned earlier, right? And what I want to say is that, like, because you're just you gotta call the facts how it presents itself, right?
Right.
That's your channel and that's who you are pretty much. So I mean, this is a timeline. It's like on June 15, Tank fought Frank, right? July 6, Shakur fought Autumn. He became free.
Right.
After that, we learned that the negotiation between Tank and Loma was going on. I mean, even during that time, we learned that Top Rank and PBC was discussing this fight before the
Frank fight,
right.
Damon, what up?
And then, like on July 15, that's when the order came in for Shakur to fight Zepeda, right? Until today's date, which is the 20th, right? And then we learned that on July 20th, like the negotiation between Tank and Loma fell off. And we also learned that Oscar didn't want the Zepeda fight. So you're telling me during that time, Tank's team, I don't want to say Tank, but I want to say Tank's team couldn't call Shakur to make a fight or something?
Man, I think
this goes back to what you said, like Tank gets these fights presented to him and he simply says yes. And the fact of the matter is this fight wasn't presented to Tank.
I think they talked. I think they talk the way Shakur's talking now. I think they talked. I don't think that he ducked, but I think it was a mutual thing. Like they decided, hey, next year we gonna get it, because he went from saying he ducked to then saying he not ducking. I don't think that's because he's ducking. Either of them are ducking. I think they talk behind the scenes. That's what I really do. I think they talk behind the scenes.
I'm not calling anybody duck, right? I'm just simply saying that Tank's team, they did not want the fight right now. That's it.
People, they have a tough time even accepting that as a possibility because they so, 100% in belief that, the minute Loma said no, it was all 100% Shakur. But what's crazy about all this internet fuss? And that's why I said, I don't care who you are, I'm very logical. you never known that to be a fact at all. Never. Nobody can say that they know. Like once he said no, all right, it's you now. Oh, where the source? You get what I'm saying? We just expected it because it seemed like the right move to make, right? Why nobody has nobody. But again, it goes to show you how the business of boxing is going business, how I always say. So we blaming the fighters, but it's not solely up to them. It's not.
I'm about to say, like I put in the chat earlier, I'm just waiting for Tank to announce a fight so he can get to an interview and they can ask him about Shakur.
Right.
That's just what I'm waiting for. He gonna say if they talk to him or not.
Was good with it.
Tank doesn't talk about these people.
If he get an interview and they ask him, he'll talk about it.
I mean, the only person that I've seen him like say something about was Devin Haney, right? Like, I want to fight you next just because the interviewer keeps bringing it up, but that's about it. But Tank never really calls out people or say anything like that.
He's talked about Shakur multiple times though. I think if they ask him what happened, he'll say something. I just want to hear like if they did talk. Not saying either one of them ducking. Their teams could have talked and they could have been like, all right, maybe it's more viable for next year. Who knows? But I just want to hear him when they ask him, because they're gonna ask him. Whenever he gets to his interviews around the time of whenever his fight coming, they're gonna be asking him about Shakur. Because that's gonna be the main name coming up now.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah. Tim Layton was good, my guy. Right. And I think, like I said, all people going to take this news and they're going to run with it. All I can say is I don't understand as a true fight fan, a supporter of the sport, that you could push that the reason he fighting Cordina is because he ducked Tank without you knowing if any offer has been made. And don't give me this whole shit that he's supposed to seek him out. That call Al shit is cute. All that stuff, like, I'm sick of it because that's not how it go. You really think fighters getting on the phone with Al Heyman? Who in here believes that, first of all? Seriously. Seriously, though. What the hell is their team for if they just direct making a call? Like, I hate that narrative, man. I'm telling you, and I heard it from somebody that be talking to the powers that be. He reach out to the right people. And I have never been misled one time. And he said that fight is not on the table right now. It's just not. So people could cry. You can push the narratives. Have at it. That shit just, I think it all comes out in the wash. The Rise podcast. Senior was good, bro.
And again, like I'm not calling anybody duck. But the Tank fans, they just gotta stop being in denial with this thing. It's like the team just doesn't want the fight right now. Could be next year, but they don't want it now.
I mean, it's funny because any other time, a lot of times people hang on to everything somebody from a fighter's team says, but then when you hear it from your favorite one, you kind of ignore it. And you don't want to acknowledge what's being said. And I think the whole thing is, you thinking about business, which people want to ignore because I know what we want. I don't think they screaming and hollering and crying and bent out of shape that this fight ain't right now. We the only ones mad. You know what I mean? I think they soaking it in. They seeing who care about what. And I think that they gonna maximize their dollar on the way to that fight. I could be more wrong, but let's see. I would love to be wrong about this. Love. That's all I can say. And until then, let the narratives continue, y'all, because they coming. He ducked. He ducked.
But the cash crypto,
Mike Biggs was good, my guy.
The cash crypto in the chat. I mean, I just gave the complete timeline of what was going on, and I mean that was just facts. I don't know what's not facts about what I said.
Well, the only part that wasn't facts is that we don't know if they reached out or not or whatever. We don't know. That's it. Like I said, I think they actually talked. I think there was long talks.
It's possible.
I mean, yeah, that's a logical point because of what Eddie said in an interview.
Yeah, Jay, that's what it is really when it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's nobody. I think the the order in which it's coming is the problem for people. You know what I'm saying? You're not allowed to make a decision outside of what people say is the best one without somebody being framed as something. Like, you don't even have choices no more as a fighter. If it ain't the choice that people say they want the most, it's going to be that same weak ass talk. And like I said, I just would like for anybody, you know, I'm real. It's like, please provide me the information necessary that I need that an offer was made. Until then, like, you can't duck something that wasn't there because you made a decision to continue to stay active. Meanwhile, especially if it's a one fight, which I heard it was a one fight situation. I read this a little bit before I came up here. And he was going to be in like a one fight situation. So I don't see how that means you're ducking. I don't think that takes the fight immediately off the table for you either.
And then you would think somebody wants to reply to Shakur when he said no offer has been made. Like, he said that multiple times, like, no offer has been made yet.
Right.
Yet, no reply.
Right. And again, when people hear that, well, he's ducking. Nah, man, nah. The dude's business is going to do what it's doing. And again, nobody even knows with 100% certainty if the focus ever shifted from Lomachenko. But they're cool with, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm following all the same shit y'all following. I'm trying to figure out how people are able to fill in all these blanks with such limited information. Where is it coming from? I just want to know. Please, soon as I get it, I'm talking about it. I'm sorry. You ain't fighting because you turned him down. You took a lesser guy. You my guy, but I'm going to talk about that. But I just haven't seen no evidence of it, and I think it's premature. People grasping at straws like always.
I mean, for real, Shakur should be happy, really, because this just means you getting up there. Think about it. Tank ducking somebody every fight. He went from Pitbull is trash to then he was ducking Pitbull to, like, I mean, at this point, this just means you at the top, bro. Like, this just means you at the top, no matter what.
When the dust settles, who gonna be there? That's what it's looking like. I tell people want to ignore it, but like I said, I've been saying that all along. So we're gonna have to deal with the narratives. And I said, buckle up. I'm already prepared. I just think this stuff is comical at this point. We don't got no information. Nobody hearing from that side. And they like, yeah, they just know what's going on. Like, where are you getting this from? Speculation? Shit, y'all better than me. I can't fill in that many blinks. I could come up with a solid assessment, but I ain't about to just make stuff up.
I mean, you got professional body readers out here. Dude, just like, you see the way his arms was folded.
Sean Sanders, I see you in the back. Who that? It's a marathon, not a quick race, right?
So for me, I don't want Shakur to fight Cordina. I hope that fight doesn't happen. I mean,
it's locked in, bro. That don't happening, bro.
I wish it wasn't.
It's been too much talk about it.
Yeah, if it happens, it happens. It's a fight that I don't want to see. I mean, the fight that I would expect.
Jay, what's good with it? Hardcore boxing. Who's the big homies in the building? How you feeling?
I would prefer the De Los Santos.
No, it's not that Shakur's word is gold. None of these fighters' word is gold because they all say things that don't happen. But what the point that we making specific, I deal with, case by case, right? We can't rewind. There's nothing you could do about it. Right now, the point that I think Teach was making is that he said it hasn't been an offer and nobody's refuted that. You know what I'm saying? So we're not saying that, did or didn't, but that is something that was said. I mean, they refute everything else he say, right? They prove that he's capping with everything else, but that's something that nobody has been able to prove that it's been a lie. You know what I'm saying? Lying, what's going on with it?
Once I seen the interview where they asked Eddie about Cordina, and he said, yeah, Cordina wants to fight. I knew. I was like, oh, it's real. This is real.
Jay Grant was good with it.
I think the same with the whole Tank and Shakur situation. I think the same thing that happened with Tank and Devin Haney negotiations, I think it's the same thing that's happening with Shakur and Tank negotiations. Because with Devin and Tank, you remember when Devin's dad said, "Come on, man, come with something respectable." So I think what I believe is, I think that Tank and Shakur, they spoke behind the
probably got a phone call. Hey, but don't forget, he didn't say come with something
Still
respectable.
here.
He said we want what Ryan got. That's what he said.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I think Shakur probably said the same thing behind the scenes, and they gave Shakur what he's worth, which is really not that much. And I think Shakur probably said, "Hey man, we just try it again next year. I'm gonna try to build myself up for the next few months or year or so, and we try to come back around next year." I think that's probably what happened behind the scenes. I don't think anybody ducked anybody. I just think that they offered Shakur something and he didn't like it, and then they just
Yeah, he just wanted a little extra.
I feel you. My God, senior in the back.
I don't think that's what happened at all.
Yeah, I don't think they got that far.
Really? I don't think.
I don't. My God,
they said they reached out to him. So if they reached out, then that means that they offered something, or at least spoke about the offer, like how much they would, give him. Because they had a debate, Shakur and Kenny or Calvin. They had a little debate he said, Shakur, now if we come to you with this much, this X amount of much, would you take it? And he said, yeah, I would take it. So I think they told him that amount behind the scenes, and Shakur didn't like it. So he probably said, hey, we just come back around next year.
I think that was clearly hypothetical though.
Yeah. Super hypothetical. And he said
all respect, and them the Rise and coaching them, they the family, but they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't have to facilitate those. Like
but they probably talked to Tank. I'm pretty sure they know the number, or at least somewhere around what the number would be of how much they would actually pay Shakur.
Coaches are the ones crunching.
He don't know nothing about
that. Was purely hypothetical, I believe.
And Coach Kenny said himself, "This is all hypothetical." He said
I think they coach and they phenomenal at it. Like again, I was highlighting this before. I think something unique about Team Tank as a whole is everybody knows their place. And I don't want to say knows their place. They play their hand. They play their position accordingly. Nobody overplays their hand. Everybody, concentrates energy and effort to doing what their job entails and doing it at the best of their abilities at the highest level. So when you got the, Coach Kenny and Calvin working together, they would Tank that three-headed monster, that well-oiled machine. And then you got the business side of the people that handle that. And, you can't lose. That dude really got a winning team. And I think that's why everybody knows what their position entails and they plays it to the fullest of their ability. I think that shit just all works as a whole. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that having to be in the rooms, crunching numbers and shit like that. I mean, I think that's what you got those peoples for, lawyers, and that's what you got, an advisor and things like that. I mean, even far as picking fights, they're not the ones doing that either. They're just training them to beat ass. And again, that's all they got to worry about.
So if Tank and them reached out, what do you think they because Shakur said they reached out. So what do you think they said when they reached out? What do you think that discussion was about?
He said something about a phone call, and then he said something like, he said send an offer, and he ain't hear nothing back. And I know people was questioning that, but I just don't. I don't. To be honest, I just don't think it went far. I don't never think he was a realistic fill-in for Loma. And I'm always stand on that. I don't think he was the guy to fill in off the back of Lomachenko. Pulling out, you know what I'm saying, or stepping away, whichever you want to call it.
So that was if we go by that, then technically that would mean that Tank ducked Shakur if we believe that. That he just they claim they reached out, but they just never went and they went nowhere with it.
Until
that word is too popular these days, man.
Until some type of smoke is being turned down or offer is sent some type of way and it's turned down on either side, you can't duck something that is never on the table. So back to my initial point, like I said, I got a lot of confidence in the guy I get information from, and it's a couple of them behind the scenes, and neither one of them steered me wrong. The last thing I heard was that wasn't even on the table. And I feel like that's realistic. That's why we stuck sorting all this out. Why you think you're hearing the abundance of all this news? I don't even know where the news is coming from because nobody's getting it from the horse's mouth on really neither end. So it's like it's a lot of filling in the blanks going on. I hate that for boxing. I think we all up here, all of us in here, we deserve better as a whole. And that, it's I hate the misinformation, you know, but I think again, it's about seeing it popped up again. It's about just trying to understand the business, and I think the speed of it, like I was saying before, and I'll keep saying it, the speed of the boxing business is not how YouTube work. That's also a big misunderstanding. That's what's going on. Like we expect shit to move at a certain pace, but that's not the reality. So while we be jumping the gun for these guys, I don't even know if they be there yet. You get what I'm saying? We always like think about it. The minute Loma's like, nah, they're like, oh, it's Shakur 100%. How do you know that? Somebody please tell me how. How can I know that? You don't know. So if there's no ducking involved, it's about doing business and making moves. Guys got plans. You don't know which order of plans people fit in. It's a lot to consider, and it's a lot we left not knowing. So the last thing I'm gonna do with such limited information is make these permanent assessments or judgments. Yeah, this guy ducked. Yeah, it was an offer being sent. How I know? Cause no, I think somebody would have said it.
So let me ask you a question.
Shit, you see how Mark Kriegel put out there that Tio had an opportunity to fight 4 guys and he chose Claggett. You know what I mean? He named the name. So I think if it got to that point, I think that's what it'd be said. And it'd be nothing wrong with that because it'd be true, right? As long as it's the truth, just give it to me. I don't care what it is. Somebody is avoiding, turn it down. I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's very premature for any of that.
So why do you think Shakur went from making the video saying you don't need to be talking about Floyd, you should be trying to make a fight with me, you're ducking, to go, then he went from that to go to, oh nah, Tank, he's not ducking, you know, he's not scared of me.
I never liked
how did that energy switch up like that?
I never liked the duck word, man. I like a lot of that shit, bro. I don't know how people look at it, but that shit sound cute. You know what I mean? I don't. That's my guy, but I'm not about to run with that he's ever been ducking. And again, for him to be ducking you, that means it'll have to be an offer somewhere on the table with your name on it, and he's saying no. And that goes for the other side as well. We haven't gotten there, and I think it's so premature that people are just assuming that this stuff taking place because of energy this, energy that. Shit, I can't tell you why he sat there, you know, shirtless core with his Rap-A-Lot chains on. He was feeling good that day. Maybe he just got to work out there. He just got a good pump, you know what I'm saying? Jump in front of the camera and say, hey, man, stop ducking. But that's just me making light of it, but I never thought he was ducking him. Some of that stuff is exactly what it is, bro. Entertainment. So some people will say, oh, he was just capping. All right, I'm not going to argue that. But for me, I look at it for what it is. It's entertainment. They throw the duck word around too loosely. In all honesty, you could say Loma said no to Shakur, right? Pitbull, Cruz, like it's a number of guys, man. Zepeda probably the latest. You got guys that's really saying no. And we know this. What we don't know is that Shakur and Tank ever denied each other. And I'm standing on that until I get information that says otherwise. I never thought they was in each other's plans. That's why they're not fighting right now. It's not a matter of somebody's ducking somebody. I don't care who called who out. I don't care what no fighters say because they speak as fighters, and I understand that as a fight fan. But they don't make all the decisions themselves. He's not facilitating fights by himself. He legit got Eddie Hearn doing it. You think he facilitated a Joe Cordina fight? So he ain't facilitate this one, but he can facilitate a Tank fight, right? It make a lot of sense, don't it? Shit don't make zero sense. So again, these dudes, we give these fighters power that I just don't think is in their hands. Respectfully, yeah, you can say no or yes, you can do that, but all that going there and demand this and demand that shit sound cute too. It just sound cute, but that's just not how business works. Now I think at certain guys it might apply different for, but again, we talking about Shakur. I don't think he's at the point where he's just being able to pick who he fight, facilitate his own fights. All he can do is say yes when something is presented to him. Somebody tell me when it sounds like I'm talking crazy. What fight can he make by himself? What move could he make by himself without his team going there too? So it's not, we put way too much onus on the fighters and not enough on the overall team. They're not making fights by their sole purpose is to be ready for the fight, to sign off, to know what you're getting paid. Of course, you're going to know who you fighting X, Y, and Z, but you're not going in there facilitating your fights. In 30 fights, I don't believe Tank is handpicking his fights. 22 fights, I don't believe Shakur is facilitating and making his fights. So why the hell is he going to be any different for the biggest fight of both of their careers? They're going to be the one to make it by themselves? How that makes sense? especially the guy that's on the B side of things. When people keep saying, call Al Heyman, this shit sound cute. Sign the PBC. Was Loma signing the PBC when he was going to fight Tank? I don't think so. Miss me with all these fucking cute ass narratives that people push. Let's start trying to understand this business better. I don't got all the answers, but I ain't going to be up here sounding like no damn fool. These dudes is not facilitating their fights by themselves. I know this shit for a fact. I know it. And I know business going to take place. I can use some type of logical sense. Like I said, if I'm wrong about this, I will revisit and say I was wrong. But if I'm thinking somebody in a 6-7 fight deal, you think about maximizing your earning potential, and all people talk about is how much money this, and that. Do you necessarily fight that dude that early in the deal? Because that you being honest and you look at the entire landscape of 135, what might be the most riskiest fight for you? Do you necessarily take that fight this early in the deal? Or do you wait, or do you maximize? Like, that's something that people don't want to talk about too, but it's a possibility, and that has absolutely shit to do with the fighter, because he said it time and time again. I don't pick. There's no order. They line him up and I knock him down. And I don't have a problem with that because I feel like he's moving right in the direction he need to move. That's it. That's all. I'm not crying about the time limit of it. If they overplay their hand and this fight just don't happen for whatever reason, we're going to talk about it. But right now, still early. I'm not crying over this shit not happening next because of somebody called somebody out and said this. I can say shit on both sides that fighter said. I can say one guy said, yo, after him, you next. So if he don't fight him, is it you gonna see which do you start blaming him or the fighter? Nah, that's him speaking as an individual, man. That's him speaking like a fighter. You know what I mean? You talking shit, then you next. Like I get it. You know what I mean? Is it capping? Nah, but it's fighter shit. It's entertainment. You talking as an individual, but when you go sit at that table, you're not gonna make the decision alone. They're gonna make the best one for you, and you know how I know it because that's what they've been doing. And that's why you're in the position you in, because you ain't crying and screaming about who you got to fight. Again, he said it. I ain't got to call nobody out. I got a great team. Didn't he say it? I got the best team in boxing. They going to do what's right by it, and that's what I believe is happening. So people got to consider all of that shit when you saying Tank's in a contract. Tank's in a contract. Like, nah, he ain't doing this shit by himself. What he got a team for if he the one sending contracts? That shit sound crazy. That's why I say it sound cute. And I understand people say a lot of this stuff because we don't know. And instead of being honest and saying, yo, I don't know, and try to find out and educate yourself, you rather just push some bullshit because it sound good. Nah, man, I'm not going to be saying that. I don't think in 30 fights he's the one sending contracts. And I said that before. That shit sound good, but I don't think it's the reality, man. So I'm going to keep trying to learn this business, this maze that is, this labyrinth that is the boxing business, but the more you understand it, the better peace you make with decisions that are made because you understand it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just critiquing it, like these dudes, again, they tell you all the time, this shit is a business. Like and that's always going to be considered. That's always going to be considered. Like always. That's always going to be number one for them. Because without it, people ain't getting paid. So again, man, I just feel like other plans are at play for this foreseeable future for right now. You know what I mean? I don't feel like neither guy is in each other's next fight on either side. Now, just respectfully, and I don't think it's about ducking. You know what I'm saying? It is deeper than that. So we'll see.
Who do you think Tank should fight next?
For me, like we just talked about what the number one fight is. We obviously know it ain't that with all the BS information. For me, if it's a unification, I can't be mad at that because he's a champion. I don't care which one it is. If it's a Baranchik, people might not like it, but if he a titleist, he got to go. If something tells me it could still be long, I don't know. That's just me thinking. Like I could still be feeling.
That's the same thing I'm thinking.
I mean, which he said he's coming back. It initially was the end of the year. You feel like you talk about November, December, like adjustments. I feel like could be made. We don't know if all systems are completely off in terms of you fighting him. I know they asked Loma, "Are you fighting Tank?" He said yes. 2025. He said yeah to it. So you get what I'm saying? A lot of times we hold on to what the fighter said. Well, there's something that Loma said. He said, yeah, I'm fighting. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I think Baranchik will be the best move because he could get the Ukrainian fans out there and he could get Loma at the fight, and that could make that fight even bigger with all of the Ukrainian people there. I think that will build on to the Loma fight.
Oh, good. Oh, I never thought about that. Man,
you know they're gonna come out for that Baranchik dude, even though he's not that known. They're gonna come out for him because he's Ukrainian.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and look, I'm just past the narrative pushing. I can't. I don't have, like I said, I don't want to keep beating a dead horse. There's certain information I don't have, so I can't go and say anybody's doing this or that. But in the meantime, when I've made my peace and we're not getting something cool, I'm not gonna sit here and cry for weeks on end. There's nothing that's gonna change about that. If Shakur fighting Joe Cordina, I'm gonna cry, but I'm gonna cry happily. I'm gonna make light out of it. It is what it is. Is it the fight I wanted to see the most? No, but it is what it is for Tank. You got the rug pulled out of him with Loma. He's looking for a replacement. Shakur, same deal with Zepeda. They literally in the same situation. So if you really want to be 100, everybody legit, even though people made some very great talking points, I've heard very good conversations and things around this topic. But at the end of the day, everybody really been grasping at straws because they literally both are in the same situation where they both had a number one option that wasn't each other. I don't know how everybody ignoring it. And then when that number one option said no, they didn't just become each other's number one option after that, like everybody thought. And I haven't seen one shred of evidence for anybody to disprove what I'm saying and show me that, yeah, well, this is how I know they were each other's focal. How do you know? Based off what? You don't know. So I think both of them are left scrambling, trying to figure out what's the next best option because it ain't one or each other. It's not simple. People don't want to make peace with it because then I mean you got to call somebody a duck. Not if you're a responsible boxing fan and you understand, unless there's an offer that has been made and turned down on either side. That's happened, then I get somebody going the duck route. I get it. But other than that, it's what it is. The business is going business, bro. And people got plans.
I feel like if Loma is still on the book to fight Tank, the YouTube content creators should like make apology videos on that. Like they gotta apologize to that guy if Loma is still on the books.
Right.
But I want to say something towards the offer as well. It's like, I mean, that offer that Kenny made during that interview, I mean, you just gotta discern, man. Like,
right.
Shakur just understands that he has to take less. That's it.
And I don't even think I think you're right. But if you listen to what he said, what do he say? It sounds like he understands that anyway, right? I think that he's signing this equation. That's the guy that's the money guy and all of that stuff. He get it. So I don't think that's ever going to be an issue. I just think that's something that people try to create that's not even there. Think about it. People has already went on record saying he turned down $6 million. I seen something saying he demanded $10 million. I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? So just think about it. Right then and there, you could stop right there. How did it get from 6 to 10?
Yeah.
Like just in a matter of a week or two. Like people and nobody thinks they'll just push it because you don't like the fighter. That's why I say y'all running around here liking people that you never met. You're able to see a very small portion of their life when they're in front of the camera and when they fight. And you out here talking about who you like and who you don't like. I don't like them personally. You don't even know them. What the hell we talking about? This shit is sports, man.
And when you think about it, it's like Shakur himself is like convinced that this is like the biggest fight in boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why would he nitpick on a price if he feels it's the biggest fight in boxing?
Right.
Like you're gonna make a lot of money.
For sure.
Because he's definitely gonna get like a back end. Like,
right. So that's why I said, for me, if he was in a situation where I start hearing like that price out kind of energy, I can't rock with that. Like I said before, because I ain't never heard nobody that fought this man have an issue with their money. Seem like they do great business, and that's part of having a great team too. I never heard them trying to lowball or shortchange, like, because it's more like getting paid. Like you fighting him, it's no need to even move that way. So I don't think that's an issue that's gonna ever present itself. I hope not. And again, that's me thinking optimistically, man. I don't think he would make because that's crazy. That would be self-explanatory. Like you start demanding, like say for instance, 10 million a demand, it'd be tough. That's to me, that says I don't want to fight if that were true. But I know it's not, and people just coming up with shit. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, I hit him some days ago and I asked him something. I had responded, to this shit. He gave like a brief response. It wasn't, full as detailed as I would have wanted it to be, but I read between the lines a bit on it. You know what I'm saying? basically.
I want to say it is though.
They out here just putting out bullshit. Basically, people can't put two and two together.
I want to say this, so like people are acting like Shakur can't be angry, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Crush.
Take for example, this Loma and Tank situation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Shakur kind of went off in an interview saying, I guess he doesn't respect it. That's only because Tank and Loma has been in the weight division for a while, and they haven't made the fight yet. Now, when Shakur is coming up, he feels like he deserves a fight. And you know, Tank just took it away from him. So I mean,
some of it is like it's not. I think a lot of people think that's aimed at Tank, and that's why I think it's people.
He has a right to get angry if he wants to,
but not so much though, right? Because it's business, not personal. So take your feelings out of it. And I think for him, it's more so like Bob been protecting this dude from me. We've been on the same side. Yeah, I get they got some type of history, but we really been on this side. I've been calling this dude out since I sparred with him. And I know one of the things that he probably was being told is he was gonna get that fight. That's where he for me, that's what I see. I think people try to make it more personal than it needs to be. And then I see the videos, he's jealous of Tank getting this fight. What jealous? Listen to what he's saying, bro. You ain't gotta agree with it, but I hear it differently. It's like, bro, I was supposed to fight this dude. Now he fighting him, man. I don't care about that shit. It might sound like he's salty, but I think that's real. See, he's salty, yeah, but jealous. They don't need to be jealous. It's business. Tank ain't supposed to throw you a bone. It's his team. His job is to do the best for him. So him getting a fight as opposed to you ain't got nothing to do with y'all two directly. That's just business. Be mad at the guy. So I think people draw from it what they want. They made it about Tank. I think it's more centered around Loma. Just like the agitation that he has with Frank Martin. People be like, that he's mad because Tank got the fight. No, he is not. He explained to you people that don't listen, this dude asked for something. It was too much initially, Bob said. Then he said, you know what? We're going to give it to him. He had the contract for a while, looked over some numbers, and guess whatever he did, and just said he wanted more. He like, man, he's a hoe for that. I don't think Frank is a hoe. I just think he might have overplayed his hand in that situation. You should have, whatever you asked for from the rip should have been your asking price. To me, I think if that's the way it happened, you asked for something, they give it to you, then you try to ask for more, you kind of shot yourself in the foot. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. You think he deserves? Hopefully we get Tank versus Williams and Payda. I mean, that's not a bad fight either. It's not a bad fight. So, yeah, I don't think it's a matter of taking fights from him, man. I just think his feelings toward Frank was for that. Like, they almost had a situation, they damn near, you almost at the finish line. All you needed to do was put ink to paper, and the rest was the rest. You get what I'm saying? And they saying if you really cared about how much money you was getting, then you would allow it to go to a purse bid. So it was a lot with that. I feel like they fumbled the situation. That's what my assessment is, more so than anything else. And I feel like that he's salty. It's like some spoiled grapes or something. You know what I mean? With them, like he don't like him for that reason because he feel like he ducked him. In his mind, he felt like it's a duck. For me, I feel like you're entitled to get your money. But I think the way he went about it, at least the way I heard it, to my understanding, I think that's what caused him not to get the fight.
Right.
It's not as simple as ducking.
It's like every fight that you try to make to grow your profile, they keep trying to fight somebody else.
Right.
Of course you're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be annoyed at them. Like, damn, like this how y'all acting?
Right. You're gonna be pissed. And that's why I say you got people, they be screaming. I done heard people scream about the way he smile. No bull. Like they be mad at everything he do, from tweeting to how he smile. Like no BS, man. I've seen this and heard this stuff. You get what I'm saying? But he can't be mad about his own situation. It's his career. He can't be frustrated that every time the public say, "Oh, hey, here's a guy that could test you or challenge you," then they go to that guy, that dude, like, "Nah, I'll fight somebody else." And you're like, "All right, man, you know what? Hell with him." You move to the next one. Here's a guy that'll challenge you. I want to see this fight. Nah, I'll fight somebody else. Like, yeah, you're gonna be you're gonna be mad as hell. You're gonna be pissed off. Like, and that's why I say we missing it. While we framing fighters as ducks, we got guys really, and I don't like using the word, so I'll say you got guys really turning down opportunities to fight elite level opposition and fighting less than, and we just letting them get a free pass. Meanwhile, you pegging the top fighters is ducks because they ain't got in the ring yet, but those are not the guys turning down the contracts and the offers. Yeah, you could say they ain't in a rush to fight, or they not doing everything in their power to fight each other. Blame who you want, but you can't say that they out here turning down smoke. And there's people that are. So it's like, I don't get, we missing it. It's a lot. It's people, you guys are paid. For prime example, I don't feel like a Cordina presents itself if Zepeda says yes. But see, you know who gonna get the backlash? Not the fighter that said no, the guy that wants to stay active. Yeah, you don't think, yeah. Not the guy that said no, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the same way for Tank.
Right. It's like everybody's saying
same deal for him.
Everybody's saying Zepeda ducked, but they just blowing by it. Like, yeah, Zepeda ducked, all right, but why is he fighting this? It's like, come on, dog.
They spend more time complaining about the guy that he ends up fighting than the guy that is the, you know what I mean, said no to the better. So that's what I'm saying. I feel him as a fighter. I can imagine how frustrating that is. You know, you listen to the public, like Frank Martin. He said he heard people was like, yo, this is a good fight. And he got interested. He like, okay, this the guy that'll give me some work. Okay, cool. Next thing you know, he don't fight him. And then, you know, it's just so on and so forth. It just get played out after a while. Meanwhile, you getting all the criticism in the world for not fighting these guys, but it's not your fault. But nobody puts it into context. And when they do, they try to blame it on him lowballing somebody or something. And again, you putting the responsibility on a fighter that's not his. You think he's responsible for how much somebody else is getting paid? That shit is ignorant. So like, I can't believe people push this stuff. Yeah, he lowballed such and such. That's why I'm like, yo, what? Man, whatever, man.
Why do y'all believe Zepeda ducked?
Right. I call them battle pickers for sure, man. But it is what it is. I just think, you know, at the end of the day, man, hearing from you know, the conversations from matchmakers and knowing how they match their guys up, if people knew or understand it the way I did, they'd probably stop calling people ducks, and they'll really understand that people be out here trying to get paid. And you can get paid if you in here putting your guy in here with the most dangerous guys on the planet time after time. So you could say what you want. You could think your favorite fighter is legacy this, he want the toughest. All right, go ahead and lie and fool yourself. That's not how they get to where they're getting to. Yeah, they take calculated risks. That's why matchmakers exist. It's just obvious if you start paying attention and soaking it in for what it is. It's a reason dudes take opportunities at certain times. People want advantages, all that stuff. It's a game of inches, bro. This shit is really chess if you in it for the long haul. So it's not as simple as ducking as people make it seem, as people doing business and being smart about it. So
they said Zepeda in February, right? So hopefully that fight happens in February.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
What you just said is exactly the reason why I don't believe fighters are actually like ducking Shakur. I think y'all say that Shakur, well, people say that Shakur is the best in the business, or he's the best boxer. So if it's not a big pay, then what's the point of fighting the best boxer if it's not a big payout?
Who's saying
I wouldn't consider that a duck. So
it was on record that if Loma would have accepted the fight, not only would he have the opportunity to fight for that vacant title, but that would have been his biggest payday. That's now again.
That's a good point.
Loma's a duck.
I give you that one. Loma's definitely
that's a little mirage that people not getting paid. I remember they tried that little situation with Jamel Herring. It got to the point where I seen Jamel Herring responding to the stuff on Twitter. They were saying he did some effed up stuff to him with money and all that. And it's crazy. Even after the guy came out and shot it down, people still was pushing the narrative. You can't make this stuff up. So I don't think that you know, it's obviously a Tank payday, but I think people stand to get paid. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't making millions of dollars every fight anyway. So that's not a reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, he get paid pretty damn well, to be honest with you. So pretty sure their opponent's getting some type of bread. Shit, they was gonna give Frank Martin the money he asked for. And that if you look at it, people say it's not a lot, and I understand the reason it's for it, but it's tough when it's 4 times as much as you've ever got. Then people start trying to break down percentages. Now everybody know math. All of a sudden, that's not that much because X, Y, Z. I'm not trying to hear that.
Yeah, but you gotta look into that. With that fight specifically, Frank broke that down, and he was saying that by the time the money that he was gonna walk away with after he done paid everybody, I think he said it was gonna be like 150, 200 or something like that. That ain't nothing,
funny?
especially
You
in
know
this
what's
inflation
funny
time.
about that, right, Sean?
Especially to fight the
Right.
best fighter and that
Right.
the
It's
second best
funny,
fighter in
right?
the division.
Like he say that, right? And then I no argument, right? But I wonder how that hit when you make 4 times or what is it, 3 times less or whatever the case, and you still gotta pay them same people. You get what I'm saying? Now I know people start talking about percentages and all that, but you would assume you paying the same exact people, right? So it's tough, right? So if that ain't nothing, then I could just imagine what you've been making. I ain't in your pockets, but I could just imagine. So it's like it's a tough sell. It's tough, but
on top of that too, I like Frank, but Frank was talking like he didn't know what would happen in that fight. Like he was not talking with confidence. Frank was like, I ain't really feel, comfortable unless I was gonna get some more. Because I gotta go over there and fight, and I gotta do this and do that. Like he said
that went
he
over
did not
people's
feel
head.
comfortable.
That went over
Nah, he
people's
should
head.
though. No, but look at it though. He's fighting the second best fighter in the division. Why would he not be talking like that? I'm not about to go fight the second best fighter and not get paid enough to even pay my rent for the next 2 years.
Yeah, but check it out.
Yeah, but if you beat him, you make your way. Now
Frank
you
not
the
stupid, bro. You know Tyrone be robbing niggas. Come on, bro. Look, they just did those Shocky Foster, bro. And that nigga on Tyrone.
I think it's mostly that because it was cross promotional and he had to go to ESPN.
Yeah, I think he was talking about the judges mostly.
That's why you don't let it go to the judges, bro. That's why you don't let it go to the judges. We can't want these fights and then let dudes say because of the judges I ain't fighting. Like we can't do that. They gotta start fighting, bro.
I mean, the only reason Frank Martin got saved is because he fought Tank right after. People was definitely on his ass for not fighting Shakur.
Yeah, for a second.
Yeah.
50%
I think Frank should
fair
fight
ratio
Shakur.
on the list of dangerous fighters. It's more than power and knockouts to being a dangerous fighter. Anybody and I don't know. This is to me. I can't tell you what your interpretation is. For me, any guy that can consistently outclass a guy from round to round is dangerous to me. And again, it takes more than power to just be dangerous. You know what I mean? Again, it's like when it comes to like when people talk about who got dog and who don't, and people feel like showing dog is taking punishment, and then you'll have a Hall of Famer Andre Ward tell you it's different ways to show dog, and when you can consistently outclass your guy from round to round, that's showing dog. So it's all depending on who you're talking to and how you look at it.
Facts.
He's definitely the I think the riskiest challenge for Tank Davis. Regardless of what people hate him all they want, I think he's the biggest threat. Dangerous, it's subjective, right? That's how you want to phrase it. But for me, I'll say the biggest challenge or the biggest risk to what he got going on, because I don't think nobody else at 35 even beats him. And Shakur's my guy. I'm not even 100% sure he beats him. So, it's one of them things. So I think I feel like he got the best chance from what I've seen, but people say otherwise. So time and tell all.
I agree with that a little bit.
I'm cool.
Like dangerous can be a plethora of different things. To me, dangerous is whatever fighter can break another fighter's will.
I like
if you breaking another fighter's will, whether that's hit, not get hit, knock them out, you punch so hard.
Right.
Like, if you can break another man's will, that's a dangerous fighter. Because a fighter getting a will broken, that's just not a good thing for a fighter.
Right.
That's what I consider. Any kind of way, a person that breaks your will, that's a dangerous fighter. A dude that make you not want to be in there, that's a dangerous fighter.
I think Tank has that ability to do it that way physically with just, a boxing skill, IQ, and obviously landing those kill shots. For Shakur, I think his is more of a handcuffing approach. It's more mental. Tank physically put the pain on you, and there's nothing wrong with that because it's very successful and it works. That's the name of the game. You got to hurt. It's the hurt business, right? But Shakur, I think, You know, they tell you all the time, boxing is what, 80%, whatever percent mental. His is more of a mental approach where I'm gonna make you second guess what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I might not be able to put the pain on you with these kill shots like Tank, but I can make you second guess what you're doing, and it could lead to you looking very bad in there, and you just totally getting outclassed. Everybody don't show greatness the same way. You get what I'm saying? And it was funny, people was going back and forth about these guys and how Shakur don't do X, Y, Z. He's not this knockout guy. He ain't this, he ain't that. And I'm like, he's never been. So for people to act like he's supposed to transform into that is ridiculous. You don't hear nobody tell Tank Davis to be Shakur in the ring. You don't hear nobody tell Tank Davis don't go in there and don't lose rounds, barely get hit. You don't hear nobody tell him that shit. Why? Because, I mean, again, we appreciate what he do, and it's exciting, and it's our money's worth. We never going to argue. His skills, IQ, his pedigree is everything you need. He's a complete fighter to me. But again, we're not asking him to win the way Shakur Stevenson wins. Why the hell is we waking up talking about who ain't knocked what out, what is KO ratio? That was never a selling point for Shakur, ever. So when people even bring that to a conversation, I'm like, that's like, we know that. We get that. He's always been a pure boxer. Then people are like, well, why he talk like this? That shit is confidence. That shit is, oh, he talks like a killer. That's the way you interpret it. That just because he talk that way don't mean he gonna transform into a monster. And now all of a sudden he punching so much harder. But he feel like he a dog in his own right. He feel like the way he beat guys makes him a dog. And I said this before.
Right.
Don't argue with me. I argue with Andre Ward. I got that one in my back pocket. Argue with Ward. He said it's a different way to show it. And I agree. It is. So we don't, again, back to my point, we don't ask Tank to get in there and don't lose rounds, don't get hit at all, and go 12 rounds. You would rather see him do it the way he do it anyway, right? Of course. But my point is, we don't ask him to be somebody he's not. So when I look on the other side, I'm going to have that same energy. You either like what you see or you don't. And it just, hey, it is what it is at the end of the day, right? So it just can't look at a guy and, you know, say he's supposed to do this because that guy does it. Nah, that's bullshit. You fight how you fight, and he fight how he fight.
Yeah, just the danger to me is going to be the aftermath,
right?
Because when Tank loses, YouTube is just going to blow up. That's it.
I don't think he's losing that one, but either way, it really don't matter. But like, it just depends. Like, everybody got to start.
What's good, bro?
People got to stop hopping off of this.
Nah, I don't really characterize it as dangerous, Cash. I don't really think Shakur fans categorize him as dangerous. Pardon me, bro. I mean to cut you off. I think that's just people that's looking for one more thing to critique. Like, notice every little thing is overanalyzed. It got to the point where people found a way to try to dismiss him being good defensively. I literally seen somebody, hold on, let me see if I still got this in here. Somebody justify, like, when it's him, he's only good because he's scared to get hit. I've heard people say this. And then these same people, some of these people, they say Tank lose rounds because he's playing possum. You don't believe me? Yo, hold on. Do I still got it? I probably deleted it, man. I think I deleted it, man.
I seen what you said, though. I seen that.
Watching boxing, he was like, man, this dude lose rounds because he's playing possum. It's not that guys are beating him. Or I'm like, what? Bro, that's like saying people getting hit on purpose. Y'all crazy. If you think that, you are truly a fan. You think that man going in there wanting to get hit, but no, he has a chin, so he blessed with a chin. So it's not an indictment on him because I don't think he get hit is the way people say he do. But again, we don't ask him to go in there and never get hit, right? You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, can I say something on that, Just?
Go ahead, talk to me.
Like, all right, I'm from Maryland. Tank is my favorite active fighter, hands down. Right. I don't think he's losing to nobody. But I respect Shakur. I watch Shakur. I see the skill set.
Right.
You can't say a dude is playing possum at the beginning of the fight. That makes zero sense, bro. That don't even make sense. I'm playing possum from round one.
Right.
You don't play possum until you're already in the mix of things. You want to let him think, oh, he got me. You don't do that from round one. Nobody does that. That's not playing possum.
And that
if you want to say he's a slow starter, he's a slow starter. It is what it is.
But it's like he's a slow starter, if you will, but not to his own detriment. That's usually bad for you. The fact that you get, because by that time he done picked up on what you like to do, and now it's game on. I've seen that time and time again, and I have yet to see somebody be able to stop it. That's what makes him very dangerous. And when he say, all right, it's time, I done seen what I needed to see. Enough rounds done went by. Like you just seen it in his most recent performance. You could try to draw it up however you want. That's exactly what he did. Win a few rounds, got touched a little bit. Next thing you know, he started pressing forward, and that was it. That was the fight. That was it.
Right. And the thing that makes me think that Shakur is dangerous for Tank is just because, okay, first of all, nobody's made him switch from the game plan A. No one has ever made him switch, adjust. They're usually fighting his fight. Even the Artem fight, they're like, oh, well, he didn't really move like he usually moved, but that's because he didn't want to. Artem was still fighting his fight, the fight that Shakur wanted to fight.
Right.
I just feel like Shakur is the type that will have a plan B. He will be able to adjust. That's why I think it's going to be a good fight between him and Tank. Right. I think that at times he's going to be able to bang, try to get out of there real quick. I just want to see it, though. Like, I need to see this fight.
Yeah.
I don't think the fight is close, honestly.
I say it all the time. Ain't no one way to beat that dude. You really gotta mix it up. And your A++ game gotta be present on the night. It's gonna take a bad man and a special performance to beat him. I say that all the time. It's just no one way. You're gonna have to mix it up with that dude because he can mix it up. So you're gonna have to find a way to be able to neutralize him. There's some type of way. Just moving away is never gonna be the answer, though. That's almost like it's just a matter of time. That's just like a time clock. You know what I mean? Just count a countdown, like before he gets you if you're doing that. Big Dre, what it do, my guy? How you feeling?
I just want to say something. Like, people think I hate Tank, and I don't. Like, the dude is my second favorite fighter, right? I just have Shakur beating that guy.
Right.
I don't know why people think I hate Tank. I've never had anything bad to say about Tank ever.
Yeah, no, just an unpopular opinion, teach. That's all. If you trust me, if you were saying you got Tank knocking Shakur out, now nobody would say nothing. The people that say something, they wouldn't say nothing to you. I see it all the time. Like I said, we was talking about this, we was having this conversation before, and people was breaking down flaws, but it was so one-sided that I got on the panel just to ask y'all. I done listened for minutes, and I done heard people break down all the don'ts. Shakur can't do this. He can't do it like that. This is this. He make this flaw. He pull straight back. He jump back. He do this. I'm like, yo, can somebody please, for the life of me, tell me one Tank Davis flaw? Do you know that was over, I think, let's close it in on probably like 3 months, and I still ain't got no answer? That's how one-sided conversations go, and that proved a lot. That just got radio silent. I just said, just point out one thing. The only thing I can say I got from that, somebody said he get hit too much. I said, man,
I can give you one, and that's my favorite fighter. I can give you one.
That.
He lose focus. He lose focus in the ring. Even though Tank is somebody that people see as laser focused. There's moments in fights when you see, in almost every fight, I would say outside of this Frank Martin fight, like he was lasered in on Frank Martin. Even in the corner, he was just staring at him. Like he was lasered in. But most of his fights, if you watch, he is not focused in them fights. In the corners, he be looking around. In the Rolly fight, he talking to the coach. Like, regardless of your competition or anything, that's the only thing I see. But the thing that, to me, that off balances that is that he is extremely patient.
Yeah, you can't out patience Tank. You just can't. You can't. And if you are trying to, then you more than likely are playing his game. Another one I feel like that got that patient approach like that is Crawford. I think that's what Madrimov tried to do. Out patience Terence Crawford. You're not going to do that with Tank because, again, he a guy that don't throw a lot of punches. So if you playing that game, that's more suited to him. And in that amount of time, he's going to be able to see what he need. And that's going to be all bad. So I think you just got to keep him all balanced. You got to keep him thinking, and you can't be in front of him when he got them feet planted. That's all I can say for right now. You just can't be there for them shots. And you see it with Frank Martin. Anytime, go look at it. I watched it a couple weeks back. That's recent enough, still fresh on the brain. Anytime his feet was planted and Frank Martin was there, that's when he was in trouble. When he stopped moving, you can't do that. I wouldn't recommend. And I know Core got some great defense. But man, oh man, I don't recommend just standing there in front of that man. I just don't recommend. That's not healthy, bro. That is not healthy. Do not. His eyes get big. And
We've seen Shakur sit on the ropes before a few times.
That shit get crazy. Frank Martin did it, and he paid for it, bro.
Nah, he's not gonna be on the ropes against Tank.
We've seen him, but we've seen him done it before. So if he done it once or twice or however many times he's done it,
right,
it can happen again. And if he do that with Tank, it's over.
Right,
he's not gonna do it.
You gotta be. I think you gotta. I ain't saying just move, but you gotta be balanced. That sitting still stuff ain't gonna cut it. That's like target practice. That shit is target practice.
If you think about it, all Tank's best knockouts come off the ropes, off putting somebody on the ropes. That need to be the number one thing in your training camp to avoid.
Hell yeah, center of the ring
on the ropes. Watch his fights. His best knockouts, they are all on the ropes.
Yeah, it's like his accuracy.
Stay away from the ropes.
You know what it remind me of? It's like, I don't know if y'all ever played games before. Y'all played MLB The Show, and you see like when you got a pitcher or a batter up and he got all these red spots, certain specific windows where if you pitch it, they're likely to hit a home run. That's what it's like with Tank. When you next to the ropes, that percentage, that punch accuracy just raised significantly, and your chances of getting knocked out just go up a ton, in my opinion. And again, you can call it what you want. This ain't no whatever y'all weird people glazing. No, this is real boxing talk. You stand there, you're gonna pay for it. Show me different. You cannot be standing right in front of that man. You gotta get yours and get up out of there. Gotta get yours, keep him off balance, and you gotta box. You gotta keep him moving. And even then, it's gonna be a fight.
It's gonna be such a good fight when they fight, dog. That's gonna be a good ass fight when
you gotta stay. You got, you know what I'm saying? You get yours and get out. You gotta have a game plan, bro. Because all that standing in front of them and trying to trade, that's recipe for failure. Unless you could punch like that, you could punch like that, match the accuracy or take your chances. But more times than not, you're not gonna be able to match them in that area, so you can't fight them that way.
Yeah, it's just bad on the ropes.
Can't just stand there in the pocket with him and right in front of him and just go. Nah, hell no.
I feel like you got nothing. You have no benefits on the ropes against Tank.
Hell no.
If you throw a counter and he throw a counter, that's double. You're off balance already. That's just real bad. Like it's just everything on the ropes. You just stay off the ropes, dog.
Right. Salute to my guy, Big Dre, man, and the Cash App, man. Much love, much appreciation to my guy, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well.
So
I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
You say that again.
What do you think Shakur keys to victory is? Like, we know he can't stay on the ropes. We know he should have moved too much.
Jab.
You know he shouldn't stand there and trade with Tank.
He need to be I think a body attack need to be implemented. I have rarely seen people have any type of consistent body attack with Tank. I don't know if that's maybe lack of game planning strategy or maybe lack of comfortability with trying to go to his body and fear what's coming back. But I think somehow, somewhere, you got to implement a body attack. Somebody that's punching like that, I mean, it has to be part of your game plan. You get what I'm saying? You have to find a way to take steam off. I'm sorry. Look, if you really trying to give yourself we talking about X's and O's, gotta find a way. Look, I ain't saying it's easy, but you gotta find a way to his body. I have yet to see anybody consistently do that. And again, he fights, so his punch output is, is very economical but very accurate. So, it's not much of a negative for him because it's not volume with him. It's punch placement and shot selection with him. And you can't be there for them kill shots. You got to know what his shots are. You can't. You got to prepare, bro. That shit is not. It's gonna be a tough one for anybody.
Yeah. It's just like you said. You got to keep him on his toes. Keep him guessing.
When Frank Martin moved, that's when he did his best. Like times where he was stationary and it seemed like he was trying to recharge the batteries. He paid for it every single time. But what I was also able to see, even the moments where he was moving well, Tank was able to catch him. Single body shots, good single body shots where over a period of time, that's going to slow you down anyway. So like I said, even with you know, a game plan in terms of trying to move away. You got to have more than just trying to move away. You got to have a plan. You got to be intentional with him, and you can't be wasteful. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is, you know, any mistake, you know what I mean? Your margin for error is just not a significant window. So you really damn near got to fight a perfect fight. Damn near. I ain't saying perfect, but you can't make a ton of mistakes. Oh, that you're not gonna be around long.
Man, you got to be strong. You got to be strong mentally to survive in that joint with Tank, man.
For sure.
Like,
yeah, you got great vision.
I believe Shakur is, because I think that what you said with the body attack is perfect, especially if you expect the fight to go 12 rounds. You definitely got to go at the body. I just think that most dudes, they don't got the will. Like, once they get hit once or twice, they're not trying to go to the body and leave all that unguarded.
They uncomfortable. They it's just something that they don't want to engage in. They like, nah, I ain't. Like, you get what I'm saying? And you can't be tamed. If he tamed you, it's over. Say it again. If he tamed you, it's over. If he got you doing exactly what he wants you to do, it's over. It's over. Yeah, I'm telling you, you got to disrupt his game plan. Like I said, for me, ultimately, you got to make him question some shit too, man. He's mentally tough. Talk about mental toughness, man. I ain't never see him waver in there mentally. You ain't never see that look where you like, you worried for him like he ain't gonna figure it out. Now he's very confident, and I tell you, when you go back to the corner, they know how to get the fire up under him. And that's rare. That's when they say something, he execute. That shit is like that. So that's what you up against too. Him and his corner.
Right. Like, when he in them big moments, look at how like intent he is watching Coach Calvin. Like, in the big moments.
Right.
Like, he is like, every word is getting to him. Like, he's feeling what Coach Calvin is feeling. Like,
you know how right you are, bro. Remember when you tell him penitentiary something, you see how Tank was gritting his.
Yeah, he started gritting like.
I'm like,
okay, I gotta give it to him. I'm like, okay, yeah, they together.
He about to go to work. That's what I'm saying. Like, he can turn that on, and when he does that, what does the fight look like for the other guy? That's that. Because again, look, we know how the fights start out. It's the same way. There's no secret about that. Yeah, he might give you some early rounds, but I'm not as impressed by that as some people are, because that's just right on par with how his fights go. That's not something he hasn't seen. I believe at some point you got to present him with something he hasn't seen, whether that's approach, strategy, whether it's the level of success you having with some consistency that's making him second guess or question. That's what has to be present, and that you don't see none of that in his fights. For me, maybe I gotta go back and study some more, but I see him to be very mentally intact and strong. So that's a guy you want to be able to get him complaining to the ref or something. You get what I'm saying? You want him to have some lapses in judgment, although, like you were saying, where he might slip, lose focus. But say you want that. You want to take advantage of those moments, because with him, you get what I'm saying? You got to make him pay. Got to make him question. So shout out to my guy, Legacy. Cordina is not a good look. It's simple, Dragon. It's not about justifying it if you just put it in its proper context, right? Like I said, for me, I don't know if it's a bummer for y'all that the big fight was never the one that I think people was truly focused on either side. I'm gonna just say that. So call it what it is. But then when you get a guy like Zepeda saying no, and now here you go again, falling down the line. You get what I'm saying? It's like, what could you do? And like I said, we more disappointed by the fight that he's taken than the guy that said no. And he had an opportunity to change this. Same thing with Loma. He said nah for right now. Now that might leave Tank in the same situation. But it's corny. It's not good for boxing. Like, no, I ain't jumping over the hills for it. That's my least favorite fight for Shakur out of all of them. But, you know, I understand how it go. You know, next man up. You know what I'm saying? They essentially saving the show, I guess.
He should have waited for Tank. If he said, I'm not waiting around, then you go fight this dude.
Yeah, that
don't look right.
That's what he said. I ain't waiting though. He said, like, I done did everything I can do. He said, like, these people saying call his name. I done screamed his name. None of that shit got me nowhere. He like can't sit around and wait on nobody. And I feel that. And that's the reality of a career. people are thinking like fans when they saying he should wait. No man should wait on no man. Just level with me for a second. If the other guy is 100% focused on him, has many of his fans feel, what's the wait? Get what I'm trying to say? If people feel like he's a completely 100% out of negotiations with Loma and 100% focused on Shakur, why should there be any extensive waiting period? And I'm not saying that's even the case, but you get what I'm saying? That's where people go wrong. So it's like, I just feel like next man up. You just got to continue to do what you're doing. And I feel like my man told me, that shit ain't on the table the way people want to believe. So they're going to be left grasping at straws and saying people ducked. In reality, there's no offer to duck. And that's the part that's going to kill people. So while we screaming about it, I think the business of boxing got other plans. I truly do. Yeah, man. Yeah, he never rattled, man. Tank is mentally tough, bro. Man, locked in. Best record donate. I hope we see the best out of GTD promotion, and Tank is independent from Floyd. I think that's what we've been seeing, right? Giving us back-to-back fights, scratching one of them off the list, and the Ryan Garcia that was asking for it. The Hector was another active fight, right? I mean, people ain't clamor for that, but it was a great performance. But I think it started there, you know what I mean? So I don't have a problem with the road since then, the Hectors, the Ryan, you know what I mean? And you see he was trying to, Frank Martin, you see he was going for Loma. So I think all that stuff is a good sign, like just moving in that general direction. And I said it to Coach Kenny on the Rise. I said to him, I see what y'all doing. I was joking with him, but I was serious though. Said, I see what y'all doing. Y'all getting that southpaw work. Said y'all over there cleaning up southpaws on your way to the last one that matter. See what's going on. Not gonna make it seem like he ain't really a threat, but y'all getting all the southpaw work y'all can. Because Loma will be another one. Shit, it started with who? Was Hector southpaw too, I think? I think Hector was too. You got Hector.
Yeah, Hector southpaw. Yeah, Hector southpaw.
You got Hector. You got Frank, right? Who else? And you had Loma would have been southpaw. Shakur southpaw. I see the play. He's just looking at me, but I was like, I think I can see this, man. Y'all gonna make sure y'all fully prepared. It's not about being scared or ducking. I'm gonna send you in, make sure I cross every T and dot every I. I need some more water, man. But time to tell, man. Time to reveal all things. Says Shakur runs and spoils a decision loss. Boring fight if it ever happens at all. Oh, man. Man, that's tough, man. So I'm saddened by your boredom when he fights, man. I just wish people understand that certain people show greatness different ways, bro. You know what I mean? And I think to fully appreciate what he brings to the table, like I said, it's like art. It's really the sweet science. People try to dismiss it, but that's really what it is. He showed me that it's a lot more to punching. For sure. But he also showed me that he left some meat on the bone in his last fight, and I ain't crazy for saying it. I've seen the opportunities too, but that's not enough for me to be complaining how people do. I say that all the time. That's not enough for me. God, you got to do more. You got to be worse. I've seen truly bad performances where people struggle and things like that. So I think people just be grasping at straws, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how you could think Tank and Shakur would be boring. You ain't never seen Tank in a boring fight, dog.
Assuming that Shakur is just going to run from him all night. But at the same token, I say that's funny because nobody really feels like that's the way that's going to beat him. So all that's going to do is lead to a knockout. What's the complaint? Y'all ain't bored any other time he knocks somebody out. I don't see, and I never seen a boring Tank fight. So why would I think this one about to be boring? Like, get what I'm saying? Show me a fight that was boring. I ain't seen a boring fight.
I think Shakur gonna surprise a lot of people when they fight. Not winning. I got him losing, but I think he gonna surprise a lot of people.
Salute to David. Appreciate you, family. I think people just expecting that he's gonna run from him, and that, like I said, that's just gonna lead to a fight being real boring. Nobody gonna want to see it, but I say you just gotta wait and see. People say, well, you can't just run from him. You can't just stand there either. it's funny how people assess what you can't do against them. You can't just stand there either. So because that ain't gonna work. Hector tried that. See, and next thing you know, he was questioning if he been knocked out, talking about he can't see, and you know, short-term memory loss, he's legally blind, all type of shit was going wrong with that man. Take that off and punch that man with a combination. He start questioning if he good, like if he been knocked out. That shit was crazy. So again, you can run from him all night, but you damn sure can't stand right in front of him and think you're gonna last either. So got to put it together. I also had to say, nah, I ain't mad Dragon Assassin, but for me, I ain't, and again, your energy is, shit, you entitled to that. I ain't mad at you. But for me, my energy is never going to be that. People going to say, because I rock with them. Nah, that ain't that. I'm able to just put it in its proper context and see it for what it is. And I see past that fight being an option. I never thought that was up next for neither one of them, man. This shows me exactly that. So, like I said, you got a guy that say no, you got to, what could you do? What could you do? You know what I mean? With the biggest fight not being the option that people feel like it is, what could you do? You get what I'm saying? So you left to figure it out. And now that's what he doing. Say he pretty much he telling you he gonna stay active and stuff like that. So I think that's exactly what he doing. I don't think people like it because obviously it ain't the opportunity that they want, you know, the fight they wanted to see for him, but it is what it is, man. We're gonna see. But we're gonna get to some more stuff, man. Enough of them, man. Shout out to Tank and Core, man. I think we'll still get the fight, but it never was coming next. I'll say that. But in other news, man, somebody that's been making the headlines quite a bit for some different reasons, man. We got one of these daddy son duos, man. Kid Austin, Mr. Floyd Schofield Sr., man. He been on a little you know, I don't know what to call it, into these back and forths. He been going at Greg Hackett lately. This dude went on Punch Drunk talking about it, man. This has been an interesting back and forth from them, man. I would like to see Kid Austin take control of his own damn social media. I'll tell you that, though. He was the trailer voice I mentioned before. Yeah, for sure, yo. For sure. For sure. But we're going to get to some of this, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. We're going to talk about this, man. I got to play some of this because this dude is a character, man. It is really a character. Shout out to Punch Drunk.
So this guy don't know boxing, and he's critiquing people, and people really listening like this guy know the 5 styles of boxing, like he ever accomplished anything in boxing. And so to me, that's a fraud, and I take that personal because I love boxing and I love my son. So, and anybody that listens, and no messing with nobody that have losses, but I never seen somebody 4 or 3 and 20 with 24 losses. Never knocked nobody out. Never. In his 4 wins, slept nobody, and been stopped before, knocked out. How are they critiquing champions? How are they critiquing Teofimo Lopez, talking about what he doing right or wrong? Like, come on, dude, be for real. He could teach us how not to lose on some real shit. He could teach us how not to lose, like his experience from losing. He could tell us the mindset of that because he did it 24 times. He's a professional loser. No, on some real crap. He's a professional loser. Yo. Social media got crazy. Anybody can come up and now they're analysts. He don't even have the discipline. The reason I put up his fight, it showed he didn't even have the discipline to do his mouths, nothing. Like, so he's lacking, and now he's the expert. Get out of here. He's bugging. But Miles City keeps setting me up like that. Like before he threw Keyshawn on, Keyshawn tried to punch me in my face. Like everybody that threatened body.
You get these guys tight, emotional, man. They want to fight you. How about yo, fight my son?
Punch, you want to know the real shit? Since I'm gonna give you the exclusive. The thing is, people think that I'm emotional in it. I'm not emotional in this shit for real. It's just
you getting them emotional that they want to fight you.
Yeah, that's called marketing. Now they got a contrast. I don't like Pop, but I like Kid. They're gonna watch either way. So they don't understand marketing 101. There's the other guys that talking bodily harm. They gotta be careful because I'm not alone in this journey, and people invested in us, and people words could get them in predicaments that they can't get out of, and he has to be careful. He has to be careful, Greg Hackett. Not just talking about me. He talking about real people and trying to damage their careers as a joke.
Oh man, he say you'll never find. So I gotta get into I got the live y'all where they was going back and forth. They was on Mill City. I was gonna pull up the thing. I could just play the audio, but look, I don't take none of this stuff personal. I don't know these dudes personally. Yeah, certain shit could turn you off. I just feel like when it comes to these pop, especially him, I listen to the interviews. I listen to what he say, see how he be moving. I think he just, but for the most part, like he said, look, it all points back to marketing, bro. Marketing and selling a kid. This is why he'll sit up and say Shakur is ducking him. Abdullah Mason can't take a punch. They'll do X, Y, and Z to him, and it's just a matter of selling his son. He always tell you, his son the best fighter in the world and all this stuff. So, I get it with him, but the thing with Greg Hackett is, they had this interaction. It was on Mill City talking, and it was going well for a minute. I guess Greg gave an assessment on Kid Austin that he didn't like, and it kind of went a little left from there. So, I mean, we damn sure gonna listen to some of it though. But it's I thought it was funny. I was punching in some BS when it comes to some drama. Yeah, man, he be going at it a lot, man. Take our globe head the whole run his forehead. Y'all crazy, man. That crazy Kid Austin. Floyd Schofield pops just want the best for his baby boy. His baby boy. Hold on. Y'all smash the like button, man. Look, like I said, I don't really have no big issue with it. It's just a father doing what he do, man. Only thing I would say is I think that he could switch up that I think could benefit Kid is let him run his own social media. Like you using your social media to facilitate the beefs and go back and forth. I think that it reflects on him is more than it do you because it's his name. And that shit say Kid Austin. So people they start tying y'all in there together. And so you start to lose people before you even get the fan base you look in the game. You start to lose people because you assume that you just not being able to move like a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? And it's hurt business. So I don't know. I like Greg, man. I don't support that message. It's a lot of guys, great trainers that never even boxed. You know what I mean? It's some trainers that boxed, wasn't great, went on to be great trainers. I mean, Bo Mack, Derrick James, they ain't had the greatest of careers, right? Them dudes both went on to be great trainers. So I don't buy into the whole you got to be this ultimate great, successful professional to be a great trainer. Like I said, you got people that never even boxed and great trainers. So, and then people that wasn't the great boxers, but are great trainers. So I don't agree with that. I think Greg got some of the most balanced, unbiased assessments I've ever heard. I've never heard him give one take where it sounded like he was hating on somebody. I've never heard it. I've heard him on many a YSM sports. So I've never heard him speak like somebody like, oh, this is personal. I'm hating. I don't hear that. I just hear an honest assessment, and he gave credit where it's due as well. So I think he killed him with the house cat comment when he said Kid Austin like a house cat, something like that. He said grabbed his wrist. Probably I got with Auntie going there Greg about his record, but Auntie only career is through his son. You got a point, bro. Melon Films, what he do? Like Kid Austin, yeah, controls all social media and his phone. Yeah, it's crazy that he don't. But let's get into some of this because they was going. It was a good dialogue, but then it went left. But we're gonna close out with this, man. We're gonna listen to some of this.
Now, see, I'm coach. I'm Pink Older Boy, so I really don't want to talk about it. But everybody knows Shakur's talent of not getting hit, and how he's gonna just time the paid. I think the paid are open too much, and he's gonna time. So that's my opinion. That's how I would think gonna happen. I don't think he's gonna sit on the ropes and get overwhelmed like Zepeda, former competitors.
Greg, are you familiar with Kid Austin?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think about him? I think he's 135-pound Sean Porter.
See, he came on giving him his credit.
Wait for that. Because that's what he brings to the table. He bring the grit. He bring the like he gonna take a chance. He the type motherfucker he gonna go at you. I mean, the skills might not be 100% up to par. He got skills, but he rather go with the fight. He wanna push the narrative and see what you got. That's the type guy he is to me. How you like him and Keyshawn Davis? I think Keyshawn is a little ahead when it comes to like being settled and knowing what to go with at certain times. I think Austin more like he gonna just fight you every round. Every round gonna be a fight. He do use his jab a little bit, but he in and out on his feet, and he looking to score big shots. So with that, it'll be an interesting fight. But I think because of Keyshawn pedigree, he might edge you. I don't think either one of them will knock the other one out, though. That's a tough fight.
I said the same thing, by the way. Keyshawn pedigree get overlooked oftentimes, and people that have kids or fighters that have never competed for Olympic medal downplay getting a silver. Oh, it's just a second place winner. That's bullshit way to look at it, man. Silver medal is a silver medal, and I respect it.
That's interesting. That was a good analysis. Yeah. So that analysis because people that
see, he just gave an analysis on his son, and he said that was a good analysis. So how you go from that to a hater?
Easy. Keyshawn don't be gonna sleep. They can talk all they want to talk. Keyshawn know. But we know Keyshawn. This ain't like, I don't know. If y'all already know this. This is the guy we watch grow up, sat by his mom and fight, ate with them, lived with them. That's on his thing. You know this dude personally. He knows. So they can say, oh, now the difference is amateur boxers when they get on that pedigree, not all of them, they got a certain style. They're not ready to get your broke. I'm telling you, it changed for a amateur boxer that got a 300 fight had a back out or broken nose. When he get his nose broken in that professionals, he wasn't trained for that. He don't know what the fuck he gonna do. So that's why when Floyd break a rib or Floyd crack a jaw, Floyd laugh to that. He ready. Like, come on, let's go. To him, that's battle. We gonna fuck Keyshawn up.
So how many broken jaws and broken ribs did Kid Austin got in a fight? I'm just trying to understand what he's saying. He's saying that's what he ready for. Like it happened already. Like, how do you know? I ain't never known him. He got his jaw wide. When? That's why I say that shit sound good. I'm sorry, I be hearing through this shit.
So Keyshawn have to fight. We'll give him he wants.
You stupid, Ace. Quite possibly.
Keyshawn is only here because the Olympics. To earn
Yo, Greg, hit the mute, Greg. Until you come around. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, who did Keyshawn beat to get ranked?
Daddy life, Greg.
He's only
I know what that's about.
He's a second place Olympian. Y'all acting like he won gold. Y'all acting like he beat somebody of a great pedigree. Great pedigree. I'm not saying a going down champion past his prime. I'm saying a great pedigree fighter fighting Keyshawn. Keyshawn haven't earned that to be in the top 10 of anything. Keyshawn don't even fight that much. We've been fighting 4 times a year for 3 years. Keyshawn don't even fight that much.
Nah, that's cap. Keyshawn is active, and he would have been more active, but it's a couple times I think he had to pull out of certain cards because he was having issues, I think, with his stomach or something to that effect. Something I learned from my guy that put me on. So yeah, he would have been even more active than what he is. But like I said, I think it's happened to him at least twice where he had to withdraw from fights because of some issues.
I think I got a better resume though.
That's all politics.
And for the record, politics my ass. He fighting better competition. No disrespect to Kid Austin. Kid Austin is a good young talent. I rock with him. But Keyshawn fighting better opponents right now.
Politics. Because USA Boxing spent a lot of money. And they want to make it seem like the person they put behind, if he become champion, they get great funding because it looked like they bred that with him and Shakur. It's all politics. That ain't fighting.
What the hell? These dudes are silver medalists. And you talking about it's all politics, how they got to where they got. That man 22-0 because it's all politics. You got to miss me with that shit. Keyshawn got what, about a 60% KO ratio? What he like 10, 11 and 0? All because of politics? Nah, them boys can fight, man.
Never heard that one.
Hey, look,
No,
Zab
but
like, nah, I never heard that one.
Look at who he fought. Just look at their records of the people he fought.
Zab like, never heard that one.
How? And then look at the people under him.
What you mean, Joe? Joe, what you mean?
What do you think? Do you think, Greg? You think maybe like a Pedraza? If Kid Austin knocked out a Pedraza, you think that people would ask for that fight more?
Hell no, Cash.
That's the thing with Kid Austin. They built him up good, and it's time to get a name. He got to get a name. He got to get a Pedraza. He got to get a Jermaine Ortiz. He got to get somebody that'll put him in the light where we can say, all right, that's a good fight. It's tough to say because a lot of the guys we seen Austin in there with, we either don't know or they was too small or they couldn't keep up with him. You know what I mean? But that come with building a fighter. But when you on this level where you fighting on TV, people gonna talk about it. So when we talking about it, we need to see him. We need to see him in there with somebody that we know.
What about the last opponent that he had?
Let me tell y'all
He
about
said
the
he can respect that. Again, he agreeing with Greg. He rocking with him.
One of them with Devin Haney.
Cut was good, bro.
Rounds. We knocked him out in 30 seconds. Like the opponents opponents we fought the champions and stuff. Like if y'all look at our opponent,
did he cut? Who he just do that to?
Pedigrees. We washed them, and the champions couldn't do that. So I'm not worried about
right, Dragon.
People say because we number 2. So it don't matter if people see we worked. That's definitely just because the people that stayed at home didn't see. We didn't get 300,000 followers by not working. So the people that see.
That's definitely a point.
We didn't get the Ford Motors giving them commercials not being seen. Just people see what they want to see. Everybody got their own perspective. We didn't get where we at with the movies or all of that over hard work with people not seeing. Just the right people see.
Did he?
And I'm trying to wake our people up.
A little while ago?
To say we number 2. We in commercials. We did what other boxers can't do. He's making history. And y'all busy, he hasn't fought nobody. Study who we fought then. Study the champions that he built then. Study the champions. Y'all say he ain't ready, we need to fight. He'll fight somebody. Well, why don't y'all talk to Devin? Why don't y'all talk to Tom?
This ain't hating at all.
That brought him in the camp. Talk to Tank.
Yeah, but that's sparring, coach.
Talk to JoJo. No, what I'm saying is they put him in camp to
Miles
get
City,
them
as
ready
he
for
called
fights. We never contact them. So what I'm saying is the right people see, just because the spectator can't see the champion seeing, they calling him into camp. Could you help us get ready for our fight?
That's crazy.
So he's the standard if they calling him.
He the standard.
So now he's coming out and they said we moving out the way. Why? Because they built that standard. Every champion
Miles
that went
City
in with
said,
him,
but that's
know what they
sparring,
put in
coach.
him. Even Sean Porter teaching them how to manhandle people while he getting a breather.
Hello, what it do, my guy?
So I can care less what the spectators see. They should be sitting there and blessed that we're allowing them to see it. Instagram to see it. I'm saying, look, y'all, the greatest is over here, y'all. And y'all the ones who said, no, he ain't. Why? Ask the champions then. None of them came out and said, I'm lying. None of them.
Boy, y'all lucky y'all ain't seeing this on the camera,
if you
boy.
fight
Y'all
a guy
be going crazy
3 years ago and you beat him and then I knock him out, I caught him 3 years later. You know what I mean? That's one. So he got a point, but at the same time, you fighting the guy after somebody already fought him. Now, as far as the reason you need the names is because that's going to be the reason why people say Kid Austin need to be in the ring with these guys. If we not, just let me finish real quick. Let me finish real quick.
You stupid, Kello.
If we see Kid Austin beat Pedraza and he stopped Pedraza,
Don, you a fool.
all right, now it's
y'all
like,
crazy.
Yeah, all right, we need to see that because Pedraza.
He called that man sis. Sis is crazy.
Is, right, if your son keep fighting guys that they fought that are not champions or not even close, we gonna keep saying he not ready yet. I'm not saying
the fights of Pater and Tank next. You telling me to fight? You telling me to fight an old beat up person. If we talking about fighting to pay the next, we in line.
I get it.
Hold up. We in line to fight.
Yeah.
Line to fight Pedraza.
I get that.
Coach, check this out. Edgar Berlanga's in line to fight Canelo Alvarez September 14th.
Right.
That's his perspective.
And it's signed already.
He's saying what he want to see. When he add we, it ain't no we to his opinion.
I don't see how he ain't understand what he was saying.
So when him, that ain't our investors. Our investors want to cause it. Ford want to see.
Yeah, but what you doing? Would you cut me off? You cut me off, though. You did cut me off. You did cut me off, though. But you did cut me off. You did cut me off, though.
But you did cut me off, though.
What I'm saying is, right? What I was trying to say is, that'll make people want to see the fight. You saying, hold on. You saying we in line. Anybody could be in line. Everybody's in line. I mean, it's nothing signed. It's nothing signed right now, right? So you saying we in line, that's just you talking about it. That just means that's what you want. That don't mean you're going to get what you want. In order for, I keep saying we, because if we see him fight somebody with a name, then they're going to have to force that fight down. But nobody's not forcing. Hold on. This is my last bit. Nobody's not forcing for Kid Austin because we're not seeing a real fight out of him yet. We ain't seen a real fight out of him yet.
Now let me speak one thing, y'all.
We seen him get cut. And we seen him be tough, but we ain't seen him in a real fight.
I want y'all to think my energy is wrong, but I gotta clear y'all to me and Greg back. Greg been hating on kids since day one, making these whack ass videos.
I never been a hater.
Look how I just went left.
You know it's true because
he was agreeing with him all the way up until here.
Kid was a pussy cat. Now is kid still a pussy cat?
He a house cat.
He not. I mean, you know he ain't even a house cat. Everybody in the world. So your opinion don't matter.
But you know why I said that? You know why I said that?
It's no reason. You saying he's a pussy, and you see now he ain't no pussy. So y'all.
He's a house cat.
Now let me clear this. We got the WBA national. We could call for a title shot any time we want. It's their bylaws. So what you talking your route? Because you wasn't successful in boxing. Your shit sucked.
But amazingly, we still on the phone. But we on the phone together. But somehow I ended up on his phone.
I want people to.
Yeah, Greg ain't say one thing that was hating.
I said somehow. I said for me to not be shit. Somehow I ended up on his phone. So we all in the same room right now.
We on the same level, brother. All I
same room.
What's your record?
It don't matter. It don't matter. Know why it don't matter? Know why it don't matter?
It matters.
Know why it don't matter? Because why it don't matter? Because I've been coaching for the last 12 years, right? And you can't beat me. I'll beat you up.
Brother, what's your record?
I will beat you up.
I love it. Talk to him.
I will beat you up.
Talk to him, Greg. Said I'll beat you up. I'll beat you up.
You know why I said that? You know why I said that?
I love it. I'm sorry, y'all. I love this.
And you see now he ain't no pussy, so y'all.
He's a house cat.
Now let me clear this. We got the WBA national. We could call for a title shot any time we want. It's their bylaws. So what you talking your round?
I'll beat you up.
You wasn't successful in boxing. Your shit sucked.
Yeah, he got in jail. Now just know we listened to all this for a reason because it started off with him. That's a great analysis. I could agree with that. You was agreeing with him all the way up until he gave a more in-depth assessment on who he, and think about it. You got emotional when he was just saying that he ain't had a real fight just yet. He wasn't even critiquing him as a fighter at the point where you just started snapping. You just started going off. He's a hater. I'm like, you just gave him his credit. How you just switch up like that? That was weird.
But amazingly, we still on the phone. But we on the phone
too,
together.
Kello.
But somehow I ended up on his phone.
I want people to know Floyd never carry a phone. I
said for me to not be shit, somehow I ended up on his phone. So we all in the same room right now.
We on the same level, brother. All
in the same room.
What's your record?
It don't matter. It don't matter. Know why it don't matter? Know why it don't matter?
619, what it do?
Know why it don't matter? Because why it don't matter? Cause I've been coaching for the last 12 years, right? And you can't beat me. I'll beat you up.
Brother, what's your record?
I would beat you up.
What's your record?
I would beat you up. I would beat you up.
Brother, let me tell you this. I'm coming
What's your
down
record?
from San Antonio.
What's your record?
Hold up, I'm number 470.
What's your record?
Hold up, 726.
I'm not from San Antonio.
I'll buy you the ticket.
I'm not from San Antonio.
Ticket.
Do what
Tell
you
me
want.
where you at in Philly then. I got some guys out there. Tell me.
No, you come out here. You come out here.
Tell me where you at, and we'll see you tonight.
I'm in Philly.
Tell me where you're at.
I'm in Philly.
So park your little tough shit, because you're not a tough
I'm in
guy.
Philly.
I know where you at in Philly. You're not a tough guy, guy.
All right, so what you talking about?
Your record.
You got, listen, OG, calm down, listen, calm down. He
only got like 4 wins and like 30 losses.
OG, I'll beat you up, OG. I'll beat you up.
I would when y'all get
He's still telling him.
from credible sources. He's not a
Luke
credible source.
Colazo, what's
He
good,
wasn't
man?
successful in the ring.
But I would beat you up. I would beat you up. I really would. I would beat you up. But I would beat you up.
You can't even touch me, you cow.
I would beat you up. I would. I really would.
We don't got to talk about it. When
fucking with me, fucking with me, you're going to have to go get some more teeth. You're going to have to go get some more teeth.
So y'all shut it up. He's not a successful fighter, so his opinion don't matter. That's all I'm saying.
It don't matter.
Been hating.
He was just rocking with his opinion. That's why I'm confused. Like, he didn't do nothing wrong. Dragon Assassin, appreciate you, bro. Respect the Jusdueboxing showing support. Much love to you, Brody. Yeah, he was just agreeing with him. That's why I'm a little confused as to how he go from giving him, saying he gave a great analysis, and I could respect that, to, oh, he's a hater. Like, that don't look good, because you was just seconds ago giving him credit for his breakdown. He opened it up with saying, yo, he had 135 Sean Porter. You rock with his breakdown of that, and then some more stuff he said. And then when he said he ain't fought nobody just yet, he ain't been in a real fight, you just went off on him.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I'm clipping that. I'm definitely, I need them to know I'm clipping that. I'm clipping Greg saying that. I'll beat you up. I'll beat you up. I'm clipping that. I'll beat you up. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Greg, man. Dope boxing mind, man. Dope boxing mind for sure.
It don't matter.
With your hate, we earned it.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you talking about? We never do talk about that.
You got long braids and fake teeth.
Y'all know each other. Y'all have
He says you got long dreads and big teeth. I'll beat you up. I got you, Cal. I got you.
We was 2-0.
He's like, because I'm 37.
We was 2-0.
He one of them. He one of them excited fathers. He's excited that he got a son that box.
No, I'm a great coach, and I claim the great.
All right, I hear you. OG. OG, I hear you.
If you're a coach, you're a sorry coach.
I hear you.
There's nobody you brag.
How old are you?
Brother, why? You need to know that.
Because I'm 37. I'm 37. And you 55. You might be 60. All right, but you talking crazy to me. Ain't you talking crazy to me?
I'm not. No, what I'm saying is stay in your place.
You talking crazy to me. Don't tell me stay in my place. I'm in my place. This is my place.
This guy's a clown.
I'm in my place.
He couldn't win with his record. So his opinion don't matter.
So y'all have history. Y'all have some history.
He don't like when somebody say something against his son. He gets
He said my son is a pussycat. He like his son
said a house cat.
Yeah, he didn't call me, so he said house cat. Marquis was good with it.
Is he a cat? Would the world say Floyd is a pussy, a house cat?
He a house cat.
Would the world?
He is a house cat.
It's your losing ass opinion.
He's a house cat.
Can you define house cat for me?
A house cat is they get their food brought to them. If they see a mouse, they don't even really want to fuck with it. They don't want no real trouble. That means he won't go out. He won't go outside. He gonna look out the window and see what everybody else got going on. So instead of him going out there fucking around, he rather stay in his house. He a house cat. His dad bred house cat. He know that. He know that.
But Floyd doing his house.
He know that. Why you think he keep talking about sparring? Why you think he keep talking about sparring?
Hold on, one at a time.
Let me tell you what Floyd doing in his house. When Floyd is planning in his house, we gotta go to Salvation Army to do our things, to feed the women, We got to do the children's hospital. Floyd got so many programs giving back to kids.
What up, bro?
That's what Floyd doing. So a house cat, he's out. He's out building community.
I work with kids every day.
Hold up.
Keep telling me.
He joined. No, you say he's a house cat. I'm telling you that's impossible because he also has a job. And so we joined with a company that builds 3D houses to build houses for the homeless. So that's
all right, my bad. He a cat and you the house cat. You a house cat. No, because of you. Because of you. You pushed him out. You pushed him out.
You don't know
I do know you.
You don't know me.
I do know you.
Whatever you gonna get to
I do know you. I do.
Know me.
And I know you wear your hair like a girl.
Anyway,
look how you just did like that.
Whatever you want, you just a broke.
You just said like this.
Anyway, this guy was a success, so he's a clown like that. And they have his dumbass friend got him online like he's a master at boxing. He can't even throw 1-2 to beat nobody. And talk about
shut up, man. Shut up, man.
That's what I was saying.
You don't like his boxing skills.
Yo, his record, check his record for yourself. He's like 4-30.
It don't matter.
He don't know
that house cat line pissed him off.
I got fights at, how about this? I got fights at 47, 54, 60, 68, 75. Heavyweight.
I got time for him. He's a loser. Y'all stop playing losers on.
Why you mad at me?
No, you guys knew each other.
Yo, Zab be just down there chilling.
See him in the ring?
Zab.
He don't know how to fight worth shit.
Zab.
And I hope all the viewers now go view him. They were not listening.
Zab.
Can't fight.
Zab.
Yeah.
Zab, did you ever see him fight?
Listen, he's saying my record. Oh, hey, you never fought nothing.
What?
You never fought nothing. You ain't never fight shit. You ain't never fight. You a football coach. Yeah.
You gotta put a sign on the boots on the car in Philly.
All right, go ahead.
Look me up online. I'm not bragging because kids could change. No, I was only reason I didn't. But my father profiler. Floyd didn't.
No, you. Not your dad, not your son.
The reason I'm not a profiler, I was in jail 8 years for lighting a nigga up. Look online. When I say I'm not that guy that you when I say
that mean?
I'm not that
what do that mean to me? So you shot somebody because you were scared of him. Is that what you telling me?
Yo, Greg.
I don't know.
Is that what you telling me? He shot somebody because
Greg is a fool, bro.
He said his father was a boxer, now his son a boxer. So what happened to you? I don't want to hear that shit.
He went to jail.
So what? Everybody go to jail. Zab, you've been to jail. Middle City, you've been to jail. The fuck?
Question here on the comments here. So if Greg is 3-23, how does the credibility show itself for being a winner? Question mark.
Because my record as a coach, I probably got like, I don't know. You can't count coaches' wins and losses. It's too many. I'm working fights. Come on, man. So Phil Jackson was the fucking greatest basketball player of all time. Freddie Roach was the greatest fighter of all time.
See if you can take him down, Mills, and bring him back. Yeah. So where did this tension start from?
Well,
I didn't even know you guys even knew each other.
No, this is what happens, bro. You see Zab Pop, right? Zab Pop used to fight, so he knew the game, right? So you get these parents who come into the game, and they bring all passion and all this whatever for their kids. It's about their kids, everything about their kids, right? So because their kids is involved, their feelings is involved. And they don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like. They don't know the game, so they go crazy. So when they get a kid who do good, they get real excited, and they start acting like they can. They start acting like they can fight. The parents start acting like they can fight.
Dumbass guy. Either y'all can call me back or mute this dumbass guy. Like I said, I ain't wasting my time talking to no loser.
Well, you ain't gotta do it.
He said because you scared him. Wow, yeah.
You don't gotta do it.
You're irrelevant.
You arching your eyebrows. You a grown man arching your eyebrows. You arching your eyebrows.
But I'm saying, no, I'm talking to you.
And you keep swinging your hair. Why you keep swinging your hair?
I'm doing it because it's dread, brother. These my hands.
Go tie that shit up.
Bastard.
Go tie it up. Go tie it up. But go tie it up.
Nah, I got a couple
the house cat.
That look nasty. But that look nasty.
No, you're gonna see it. It's gonna be a couple of
I'm telling you.
Clown off.
1-3-3.
Anyway, he's
My
3 and
last 7, but I'll be 7 and 0 versus you. Right.
He wasn't even disciplined enough to make himself a winner. How the fuck he critiquing anybody? That's what I'm saying. No,
And that's,
like I said,
and that's why you're doing a great job. You know why you're doing a great job? Know why you're doing?
To talk to him, or
know why you
call me back.
Know why you're doing a great job? Know why you're doing a great job? You know why you're doing a great job? Know why you're doing a great job?
I don't even want to hear you.
You know why you're doing a great job? Because you're standing behind your son. You're standing behind your son. You're doing a great job standing behind your son. That's what you're supposed to do.
I'm going to show you what I'm supposed to do.
You're not going to show me nothing. You're not going to do nothing.
It's on site. It's on site. You coward. Now, like I said, take this faggot off the phone. We're going to see you. I know. Like what I'm saying with him, a person that's 3 and 24 is not credible to give advice on nothing. And since we was 2-0, this guy been hating. Since 2-0, he's a house guy. He this, he that. And the reason he was hating is because Floyd beat a kid named Rashid Jefferson, or they fought in a junior Olympics, and Rashid and Floyd got disqualified, some shit. So he was riding on Rashid Dick and them because they was down with Tevin Farmer. So they was trying to bash us from day one. So we was the roads that grew out of concrete. So I'm not gonna let this coward get up there and give his whack ass.
It's too much passion. He got too much passion right now. He's too passionate. He's too passionate. You're not even a fighter. You're not even the one fighting. You're not even the one fighting. But because you said enough. Because you said enough.
All right. That was highly entertaining. To say the least. Man, shout out to my guy JB in Boxing and Betting. He said, "Yeah, I'm 1-3-3 in my last 7, but I'll be 7-0 versus you." That's a fact, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just.
So Greg beginning his live. Let me see something. Let me see. This dude is a fool. Yeah, man, this man is a fool. Shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Much love to you, bro. Yeah, I know people can't stand the voice. He said, Bill Haney said he has better handles than Allen Iverson, Tim Hardaway, God Sham God, Isaiah Thomas, and Kenny Anderson. Devin Haney has a 58-inch vert. Shit. Yeah, you a fool, Big Dog. What's good with it, bro? Appreciate you always.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Man. This joint be getting on my nerves. I hate these the vertical joints be pissing me off, bro. They be acting stupid. All right, we're gonna get to it, man. Let me see what he was talking about. Ask Val, what's good with it, fam? I can hear his blood pressure elevated. He's on site when I see you. Appreciate you, Melanie Queen, for all the support as well, man. Dragon says, imagine your wife, you set your alarm to his wife. Nah, that joint, whatever devices be set, it'll be broke. It'll be at risk of getting broke. Appreciate you, David. Much love, man. Welcome to the family, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Much love. We almost out, man. I'm going to play a little bit of this, and we're going to get up out of here. Kyle told me to check out Greg live, so.
Fight in the park, you know how bad it's going to get for him? Fuck, I look like fighting somebody in the park. Would I look like traveling to Chicago to fight you in the park? You a pussy. All you got to do, and it's crazy because I know some dudes up in Chicago that got gyms, so all we got to do,
for sure, David. Appreciate
we want to
you,
have an event. We want to have an event at your gym. Greg Hackett versus Southpaw, the dope fiend.
CJ, what's good? Appreciate you, family.
You think I ain't know you was a crackhead? I got something for you. Niggas recover and don't know how to act. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Got something for you. What's popping? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I just got off the phone. I just got off the phone with Lil
It's on
Sco.
site. It's
I
crazy
ain't
at
gonna lie.
55.
I just got off the phone with Lil Sco. He passed me my flowers. I passed him his back. I said, young boy, I said, listen, it ain't nothing personal with you. You a youngin' to me. You know what I'm saying? I said, I've been through a lot in life, man. A lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't worried about you. I said, but your daddy, he be talking crazy. I mean, he be talking a little too crazy. That's all. I said, you know how this shit go. Because your dad played the algorithm game. And at the same time, you try and go in there and just do what you got to do. Get better.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Keep winning, whatever.
Yeah, they've been Southpaw
And one
playing
thing
with
I
his
appreciate
name, I guess.
appreciate about his style, he go in there and he really fight. He fight. He do.
Yeah, he go in there
We
and
ain't
work.
seen him in there with the big names yet, but he do go in there and let his hands go. He rumble.
He do.
All right, cool. Me and your pop, we still on angles, but you all right with me, Lil Sco. I mean, I don't got no problem with you. You hit me up like a man. I like that. And I return the favor like a man. You feel me? I like that.
Shout
I
out
gotta keep it
to
real,
Kid
Pop.
Austin.
You know what I'm saying? But Southpaw TV, oh yeah, nigga. I can't wait. I can't wait. Watch.
Good laugh.
I got something for him, bro. Southpaw TV. Now listen. Southpaw TV, I don't give a fuck if we was at church. I don't give a fuck if we was at church at 12 o'clock service. I'm beating your ass. I don't give a fuck if we at the hospital and both of our babies are being born. I'm beating your ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if we in the free library.
Right, B.
And we trying to help the kids do their homework. I'm beating your ass. You feel me? I don't give a fuck if we at presidential inauguration. I'm beating your ass. You feel me? I don't give a fuck if we at
This is Greg
a
Hackett,
baseball
Mike.
game and the Phillies is playing the motherfucking who the Chicago baseball team? The Cubs. I'm beating your ass. I'm beating your ass. I swear. That's really like my mission right now. I mean, right now in life, my mission is to really catch up with Southpaw TV. And this is what I keep. This is why I'm on Southpaw TV ass so bad. This is why. It ain't had nothing to do with you. You made a whole video where you lied throughout the video. And you said I was a clout chaser and I started the whole shit. When I ain't start the shit. I ain't start that. Everybody know how that went.
Mm-hmm. Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Greg ain't playing, bro.
Everybody know how that went. But the reason I'm pressing so hard on Southpaw, because he keep talking crazy. He keep talking about come to Chicago. I'm going to show you how Chicago do. I got him. But this is what I don't like. This is what I realize. A lot of these channels is feeding off of the little beefs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I just went through one.
Oh, this just got longer and longer.
Just went through a little beef. Wasn't nothing major. Just a little back and forth backlash on the internet. That's cool. But what I realize is a lot of y'all is really just playing that algorithm game, but it's dudes who never been in the ring. It's dudes that never been close to a ring. It's dudes that have never even think about getting in the ring.
Mr. Improv,
and I'm
what up,
saying
man?
that because Southpaw, I watched videos of you punch on clients outside. And then the one time a nigga stepped to you to come punch on you and you knew you said some wild shit out your mouth, that's probably why you only accepted it. You know what I'm saying? You asked the nigga to go light on you. You bitch ass nigga. You know what? You look like a dirty John Leguizamo. Fuck out of there. You little stink ass. I got something for you. Southpaw. I'm gonna beat you right up.
Beat you right up.
Beat you right up. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you down. Beat you round and round. I'm just gonna beat you. I don't give a fuck.
Beat you right up is crazy.
Really just beat you. I swear to God, Southpaw.
Yeah, man, this man is a fool, bro.
And I know when I'm gonna see you.
Shout out to Greg Hackett,
when your
man.
favorite fighter is fighting and you feel like you gotta be there. You feel like you're gonna have to be there. And I'm gonna pull up And you won't believe your fucking eyes. I'm gonna appear out of the dark like fucking Batman.
Yeah, this
Except
man.
I ain't Batman. And I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. I want you to look me in my eyes. Hold up. Let me hop in my showbiz bag.
This dude.
I want you to look me in my eyes. Like really look at me. Can you see him good? I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. Like when I catch you, it don't matter where I catch you. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. I swear on everything. Think I'm playing with you.
Laughter is good for the soul.
I put that on the little grease particles that's popping out of my nose right now. When I see you, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. I put that on them little marks right there. My grandma gave me. They passed them down from my grandma. See them little marks on my face? Yeah. I put that on them little marks on my face. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. I'm not playing with you.
Shout out to Greg, man.
It's gonna be the end, Southpaw.
Oh man, he said he got his showbiz bag. He started doing the eyes, bro.
I even got on the phone with Southpaw. Believe it or not, we even got on the phone. We hit the FaceTime through Instagram. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up like real rap.
Man, you crazy.
You know what I'm saying? All these internet dudes, like I'm done with y'all. I'm done with these internet dudes. If you ain't ever get close to a ring, or if you ain't ever think about getting in that ring, or if you ain't ever get in that ring, don't fucking play with me, man. You be punching on clients in the park. I can't wait to see you. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up.
He said he's punching on clients in the park.
Your man H Money that look like a sick raccoon, I'm gonna beat him the fuck up. Y'all think I'm bullshit.
Damn.
Monty Brown was popping.
What the hell going on?
Hey, listen.
God
Southpaw, really, on some real shit though, bro. Cause you know why I'm mad like this? I ain't even mad, but
he threw a crepe in the food fights.
I'm pissed off. You know why I'm pissed off? 2 weeks ago, we was on Cigar Talk.
Yeah.
We was on Cigar Talk. You ain't say shit. I said, you know what's crazy, Southpaw? When you was on Cigar Talk, you wasn't acting like this.
Appreciate you, Terrell. Shout out to you, bro.
I know, I wasn't feeling like this. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up.
Yeah, KQKC got to call it. KQKC, shout out to the OG. He got to call the fight.
I swear for God, I'm
Nah, Greg is shout out, bro. This is funny.
On Cigar Talk, that's what I'm saying. On Cigar Talk, he kept it nice and normal. And it was so crazy because I didn't understand. I'm seeing in the comments, people was like, damn, Southpaw, where all that smoke at? I didn't know what they was talking about.
Right. He said sick raccoon.
I didn't know what they was talking about. And then I ain't even really peep. You a crackhead. You a recovering addict. You don't know how to act. You fucking fiend. Stop playing me, man. I'm going to beat you the fuck up. Watch.
Yeah, this man is shot.
Like real shit. I ain't even worried about Lil Sco and them. Lil Sco good. My bad. I'm tripping. I just had an Eddie. My bad. I'm trying to calm down. Lil Sco, he cool though. Lil Sco is cool. But Auntie Sco, I mean, we gotta come to an understanding.
Right. Man, that's a fool, man. Shout out to Greg Hackett, man. I'll be here laughing at that all day because that's funny. But shout out to him. Like I said, man, he bring a breath of fresh air to the boxing community for me, man. I like his takes. I think they're unbiased. I think they well thought out, man. He could go in depth. He's not another surface level guy, man. He definitely, know how to break down some boxing. Definitely know what he's talking about. Despite whatever the hell his record is, I could care less, man. He seems solid to me. I rock with his boxing knowledge, man. Salute to him. But the evil laugh got it, bro. I'm going to beat you right up. He told him he going to beat him right up, man. Pressure boxer and the heavyweight. Yeah, he might. Yeah, I'm telling you, he fought from I think he said 147 all the way up to heavyweight. And that's crazy in and of itself, man. People don't realize that's wild, but you know, I rock with him. But man, salute to everybody in the building, man. Another dope build in the books, man. I appreciate all y'all rocking with your boy. Shout out to everybody in the super chat, cash app, man. Appreciate the family as always, man. Y'all know, y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Tuesday, and we're gonna be back tomorrow to build on some more boxing, man. Turkey ain't good for boxing. Not with that fight, bro. Yeah, unheard of. Shakur and Cordina October. But you know what? I think it's deeper than Turkey too, because people got to keep in mind, what is the first fight that Turkey said he wanted for Shakur? It was a Zepeda. The fact that he's fighting Cordina, I will blame that squarely on the shoulders of Zepeda, because that's the first fight he announced that he wanted. And the fact that Zepeda said no is nothing more that Turkey can do. So that seems like, I think it's more of Eddie, because that's Eddie's fighter more so than it is Turkey. Turkey wanted the Zepeda fight. Zepeda got other plans, and I think Eddie Hearn slipped his man in there. Kevin Craig, yeah, he killing him, man. Appreciate you, Melanie Queen, always, for all the support. Appreciate you, man. Much love. Salute to everybody. Yeah, man, he terrible, man. Ace, you already know, man. Much love to everybody in the building, man. We'll be back tomorrow to build on this great boxing. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking.
Nah, Zepeda messed y'all. Zepeda messed us over. Zepeda messed us over.
Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word him up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
I see you, Kello. I'm telling you, look into it. If you don't believe me, it's not on the table, so it ain't nothing he could do. Think about it. They putting all the responsibility on the B side in this equation to make the fight. I still ain't heard nobody say what Tank was supposed to do, what he doing. They just keep putting it on Shakur, and I don't see how that's a reality. But to the next one, y'all. We out.